Hello and welcome to Watch Dogs 2 for my annual 2024 playthrough. Hey there Sona, welcome on in, how's it going? A wild road appears, absolutely.
Consider this your DedSec initiation, Retro. Your mission, should you choose to accept it, is to bypass Bloom security doors and get inside. Then find and erase your personal CTOS profile.
Whatever they have on me, it's all bullshit. And I'm sick of getting harassed for it.
All the more reason for a purge. We'll be watching.
Try to keep up.
By the way, we put this playlist together to set the mood. Hope you like it.
Sony had to run some errands since a friend stopped by with the vehicle. Oh, that's cool. That worked out well then. Hello, Lucas. How's things?
You're wasting your time. He's not in.
Gotcha.
So that's him.
He's got a gun. Is that a problem?
Well, problems are why you keep me around, right?
Time him. I'm curious.
Too late. He's in.
Already?
Don't play out on them.
I have no idea.
Nuh-uh. No synonyms either. Give me a real answer.
I'm just not that into aliens or video games.
It's not just any alien. It's
Oh, come on. Anyone else having a problem with their phone? Ooh, what? Oh, God. Oh, God!
Who is he?
It's... Retro.
The home domain awareness hacker? That Retro?
Yes. We told you that already?
Yeah, I never listened.
Of course you never listen, Wrench. like how there's different dances too, depending on what outfit you have Marcus wearing.
So what's his deal?
He was raised in Oakland, but was born in...
His deal is, he's been hanging around the DedSec IRC, and he's got cred. Figured we'd give him a test drive.
on the hardest difficulty. Nobody's been able to delete their CTOS profile before.
I want to see if he's smart, stubborn, or both.
On your intruder! Over here!
CTOS tagged him as the prime suspect in a high-tech burglary, so...
He's done time?
Community service. Not enough evidence. Just the word of CTOS's predictive algorithms. Once in the system...
Always in the system.
Where the hell is my backup?
Backup! I need backup!
Holy shit! He went for it.
You won't have much time before the backups kick in.
He's going in the hot aisle.
It's at least 120 degrees in there.
Give the man props. He's going the mile.
He's in the system.
Nobody's gotten that far. This is like the secret cow level.
So no, the Aiden side profile picture is what you use for your PlayStation picture. Oh, that is cool. Yeah, for mine, I use Altair from Assassin's Creed 1 look. Hey there, Dobledore. How's it going? You remember this mission fondly? It's a really cool introduction to not only the new way that they do things in this game, because the basics are the same as Watch Dogs 1, but they've changed around the controls a bit as well. But also it's a great way to introduce Marcus, and a great way to introduce how this game has a whole different aesthetic and style than the first game. Plus the music's really cool too. Hey there, Anasune. How's it going, dude? I was gonna say, how's it going today, dude? My voice was like, die, dude.
What the fuck? Why's my threat so high? This is bullshit. Fuck. Or I could just...
These occupations for these people are funny. Anarchist. Boycotts Hollywood blockbusters. Celebrity interior designer. CEO of a multinational corporation. CTO of a failed startup. Director of first impressions. Drug mule. Former model. Game reviewer. Genius IQ. Hip-hop artist. Human billboard. Informant. Meat packer. Nude model. Online celebrity. Only drinks water. Prostitute. Related to famous magician. Sells DVDs to Japanese market. Social media guru. Stay-at-home dad. Trust fund baby. Wife of billionaire. I want to go for the related to a famous magician. There we go. Hey there, Ronnie. Welcome on in, dude. How's it going?
Just gonna drop a little backdoor into the system so I can get back inside later. Sorry, Bloom. We've got unfinished business.
He's heading out. Bag him.
Yeah.
Ethan's out cold. We got an intruder. Lock down the exits and send someone to check him out.
Anasune, things are alright, just trying to relax since anxiety started to flare up a bit earlier. I gotcha, Anasune. Well, I hope that you can relax well, and that you can alleviate some, if not all of that anxiety as well.
You catch that? Spread out and find him. Go!
It's pretty clever that the enemies will be asleep for as long as the Z's are on, and you'll know how much time relatively you have left before they wake up by the fact that the Z's will disappear. So he's at 3 Z's at the moment, and then soon 1 will disappear, and then 2, and then he'll wake up. Now we have hacker vision. Ronnie, it's going well. You think you should play this eventually. You like Watch Dogs 1 and that car with the EQ on the back is so cool. Glad to hear that you're going well, dude. And I don't blame you as well. That is a really cool car. It's so much fun. I like that mission where you get it as well. Indeed, Dr. Darling. Well, he's still alive. So he's not actually dead, but he's resting in peace in the sense of he's asleep and peaceful at the moment. I love the double middle fingers that Marcus gives in this next moment.
Hold it right there.
Help him.
Where the fuck am I gonna go?
Josh! Okay.
Fuck you, Bloom!
In 2013, Chicago realized the promise of smart cities with CTOS, a citywide operating system merging big data with surveillance, security, and transit programs. With a few hundred lines of code, hackers were able to hijack its central servers and cripple the entire grid. Many believed the attack would be a killing blow for smart city development. They were wrong. Coordinated from the heart of Silicon Valley, CTOS 2.0 has been implemented across the United States, ushering in the Internet of Things. 6.4 billion connected devices now serve as collection points, mapping and recording our daily routines, making a more secure and more invasive system. But who else is listening? Big Brother no longer works alone. Thousands of little brothers monitor and aggregate your every move, building a complete digital profile of you to be bought, sold, or stolen in an instant. Toys study your children, reporting their play habits back to marketers. Appliances, consoles, and home security systems give corporations a window into your private life. Control of your vehicle and mobile device can now be breached remotely by anyone at any time. You may think that you are immune or underestimate the risk, but your digital shadow is already compromised. Insurance companies use algorithms to monitor your life habits and limit or deny coverage. Health providers determine if your cancer is worth treating. Search results and news feeds are skewed to bias mood and influence your vote, engineering social uprisings on a massive scale. You are now less valuable than the data you produce. This is the new reality. Going dark is no longer an option. With threats to personal freedom rising, many are stepping forward. Whistleblowers, activists, and hackers have drawn their battle lines, putting the establishment on watch. But are they threats themselves, or have they become freedom's last line of defense?
Freedom's last line of defense.
So, am I in?
Welcome to DedSec. I'm Satara. This sweetheart is Josh, aka Hot Sauce.
Yo, you're hot sauce? Yo, man, I loved your frat house hat. Real talk.
Thanks.
This weirdo's Wrench.
The needs of the many.
And this Casanova is Horatio.
What's up, brother?
What's up, man? It's the crew, huh? Took y'all long enough to come get me. Shit. You saw Bloom's bullshit. CTOS isn't just regulating infrastructure. The amount of personal data that thing is collecting is fucking mind-blowing.
Yeah. It's Big Brother and Little Brother all rolled up into one.
Huh?
Sees everything you do and tells on you.
Thank you, Josh.
So what's the fix?
Sledgehammers and fire. No! Sledgehammers on fire. Oh, sorry.
All of that data in one place means they can reject your fucking application before you click on it.
Congratulations, you have been pre-rejected for our credit card.
Or your house, or your insurance.
That's not even the worst case scenario. All that data in the hands of the government, they'll arrest you for shit before you even do it.
Yeah, I've been there. Now I fucking know why. Man, fuck it! Fuck it, man. We're hackers. We outthink, we out dare. I say we tear down the fucking wall. Hey, show everyone what Bloom's up to, man. Show the world that their personal data is being used to rob them of their fucking freedoms. Fuck. I installed a back door, so all we gotta do is walk right through.
Hold on.
You what?
He installed the back door, so all we have to do is walk through.
Bingo.
Hey, man. Do you got the time?
Hell yeah, man.
I got it.
It's kind of late for a night run, isn't it? Hey, what are you running from the cops?
Maybe I am one.
Hey, you look familiar.
Have a good party.
Fucking ping this motherfucker. Fuck you, Bloom. I'm gonna go have a goddamn good time. Hello? Whose phone is this?
It's your new phone.
Where's my phone?
In the ocean, where you threw it, I think. I don't remember. I was pretty smashed. Look, meet us at the hackerspace.
Where?
Check your pics and figure it out.
Okay, come on. Yo, whose place am I in? Cause I could never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, girl. Only wish I did love you so. Makes it so very hard to go. Cause I love you so. Damn. I guess I was lit, huh?
Like Mardi Gras. Go get yourself something to wear, and I'll tell you where to go next. Oh, and you'll need your phone ready for operations, so hit the store and download your apps before you get here.
Damn, walk of shame on my first day. I could never make you unhappy. No, I couldn't do that, girl. Only wish I did love you so. Makes it so.
Understand, the characters in this game wake up. You thought it was like how Assassin's Creed does it, with the game treating them as dead, but with more animation. Oh yeah, you mean the enemy that you knock out, and how they have the Zs to let you know that they're still asleep. Yeah. I thought that was quite creative to do it that way. Plus to give you like a visual indicator of when they're going to wake up as well a little bit. So the computing power needed to power that is giving you a headache. Yeah, there'd be a lot of processing power. Dumbledore, this happens today. That is so true. Yeah, you're not wrong. Ronnie, you're comforted that this is totally fiction. Oh, it is. Wink, wink. Nothing that happens in this story could ever happen in real life, right? Right? Code, welcome to Home Skynet. Exactly, Code. Exactly. Welcome to Home Skynet, where every device will start to talk to you like this. So now China has a social credit store system in place. That's true. Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised as time goes on that more countries will develop. Not, it might not be exactly the same, but I wouldn't be surprised if they develop something similar, or if they haven't already, or if what they have already created has loopholes in it that will allow them to update it to be, more severe. Code, no morning after pill for that experience. No, definitely not. One of the things I like about this game is that all locations that are like clothing store, vehicle place, sailboat shop, all of these are actually fast travel points as well, which I really, really like. So we're definitely going to get Marcus wearing some different clothes, and I also want to pay tribute to Watch Dogs 1 for its 10th anniversary by having Marcus wear some stuff that is related to Watch Dogs 1. It's the bike shop. Plain stock. Go there. So the fashion dogs too. That's right.
This doesn't happen every day. Oh, wow. Whoa. Cool.
Alright, so I don't have anything unless... Dogs 2, here we go. Alright, so it looks like it's actually DLC content that I was thinking of. Because there's actually some, or maybe I have to buy it. There's some clothing items that are basically Clara's stuff from Watch Dogs 1. But I dare say it's tied to the online store. Because on the Xbox version that I used to play and stream, I already had that stuff unlocked. Just look up something. Let's have a look. Watch Dogs 2. Clara outfit. Okay, I don't want the actual... Well, it's cool that you can buy the actual outfit pieces for characters. I'm not actually looking for that, Google. unless it's tied to an actual specific outfit place. Honestly, they're going to go back to Assassin's Creed. You just needed to let your controller charge, since you don't think the PS3 would be able to charge a PS5, so you just came here for a while whilst you waited for it to charge. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, Anasune. Well, best of luck with that. I hope that it goes well. Thanks for popping in for a little bit also. Muchly appreciated. Code Brave Man going out in pink and birdie short shorts. Yeah, it won't be in this stuff. Well, I can have that, because that's the face mask for the fox. Go to any store or hackerspace and check in the miscellaneous section. Alright, let's check our hackerspace then. Ah, well, there's the main hackerspace. Alright, go to YouTube now. Oops. I forgot to mute my laptop. There we go. Okay, that video doesn't answer my question. Okay, maybe I need to be like this. How do you get the Clara outfit in Watch Dogs 2? There we go. Maybe this will get me an accurate thing. To get the Clara Lyle outfit in Watch Dogs 2, you need to trigger an event in a co-op lobby. The event is rarely triggered and there's no exact time or spot, but some players notice that it happens that it appears in the main TARDIS building in Silicon Valley. You can try hanging out with a friend in the co-op lobby for a while to get the notification. You can also find clothing in Watch Dogs 2 to interact with the wardrobe in any store. Yeah, I know that part. Be right back. Free, huh? This is a good idea to actually showcase how much shit costs in Australia for stuff. So if you wanted the season pass, you have to pay $44.95 Australian. Okay, so this includes the T-Bone content bundle. Okay, so that answers my question as to where you get T-Bone's outfit shit. They couldn't make some of this content, like free, could they? I mean, there is some content there that's free, but what I'm looking for in terms of like outfit, it doesn't seem to be like that. Although I can't see anywhere that mentions Clara's stuff, so I don't know how. Maybe that's just an Xbox exclusive thing. Might not be in the PlayStation version. Hey there, Coffee. Hey there, Stan. How's it going? Coffee, has PlayStation switched to censorship mode again? It's back, never mind. You believe regional pricing is based on minimum wages? Oh, is it? I mean, this game came out almost 10 years ago, so I think this should be much cheaper. Ah, well. I guess I can't pay tribute to the first Watch Dogs by having character stuff from the first game being worn by Marcus. Oh well, that's fair enough. I'm not going to spend money just for a playthrough. Alright, that fucks up that idea, but that's nothing new in my life. Alright, let's go to... Actually... Marcus got his weapon out. I didn't mean to press that.
What's going on? You remember this shit when you're getting your teeth fixed. This is all you.
Huh?
See you around.
Él solo estaba parado detrás del mostrador, fingiendo que todo
Fuck this
estaba...
noise.
¿Qué chingados es esto? Se puso a jugar con su celular. Pensé Él estaba pidiendo ayuda.
Yes, Dan, I've actually looked there already in the miscellaneous stuff. The only thing that's available to me is this.
All right, Satara. So where you at?
Sending you the location and the passcode for the door.
Tiene dos pulgares y nada de cerebro. Pues tú, imbécil.
That's not right.
Yeah, very weird, Stan. Yeah. On the Xbox version, which I also own, I've got that content, but I don't stream Xbox games that aren't Xbox 360 or Xbox Original directly from the console because, well, it's a whole big thing. There we go. I knew you could jump over that, Marcus. Hey there, Kit Kat. Thank you so very much for the 3-month streak. Thank you very, very much for that. Muchly appreciated. How's things going? It quite possibly could be, Stan. That's another good point. Maybe the times that I've accessed it on the other version has been after I've done a certain amount of story or whatnot, and I just didn't realize that was the prerequisite because I got past that point already before deciding to. But for now, we have the Fox face mask, so I've got that part to pay tribute to Watch Dogs 1 with. So the skinny jeans can be so uncomfy. Yeah, I only have to imagine what skinny jeans would feel like to wear.
No, that's... No, that's your talking crazy.
Last year, for this annual playthrough, I did a hacking challenge where I think I wasn't allowed to use... like, I wasn't allowed to hack things with Marcus himself, unless forced to. There's some things in this game that they won't let you use the copter or the remote control car to actually hack into. You have to get Marcus there.
Nah, that's...
Stan, it's so hard to find regular jeans these days. And then there's the price as well. That comes into it after you have found the right ones. What I hate is when you go into a clothing store and you see something that you like the look of, and then you look at the price and you're like, oh. Kit, most welcome. You're gonna lurk, you're sleepy. Oh, that's totally understandable. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk as well. I hope that you get some good sleep. Stan, you're out shopping for jeans some time ago and it's all skinny jeans. Wearing them is like giving birth to your feet through the holes. Yeah, I definitely wouldn't be trying to fit into skinny jeans myself.
This must be how all those bootleggers felt during Prohibition. What I don't get is, if I
So I usually try to buy 32-inch by 34-inch jeans as you have longer legs. Oh, that's definitely fair enough too as well. You know, trying to find a size that's Because it's also like, just because it's the same size as something else, it doesn't mean that it's going to automatically be fitting well. Also, there's things about it that can be different. That's okay, Kit Kat. No worries at all.
Yeah, sorry, I thought I checked you out.
Alright, whoever sent me this is gonna friggin' pay. Go bother someone else.
Yo!
Finally. So Josh and I spoke, and fucking over Bloom has been a long-standing project.
All right, you need two things to take down Bloom. You need to get people to rally behind your cause and separate you from the trolls.
And we need bots, and a lot of them to handle the data CTOS is processing.
Thank you, Josh.
We spent all night modifying our app so you can get followers to download the app, and we can use their processing power for the cause.
This is happening? It's really happening?
Yeah, man, this is happening. You better get to it.
Hell yeah, man! Barbarians are at the gate and ready to bust some Roman heads.
Yeah, we're gonna focus on some high-profile ops, playing for exposure and laughs to get people to download our app. All right.
Don't worry. So something fun.
Marcus! Haha, check you out. Alive and dry. I wasn't sure after your moonlight swim. Come here. You've got to check this out.
Coffee because you were too slim for the skinny jeans? I think that would be a advantage.
Behold, our very own open source research app. So, like, all of us here pool vulnerabilities that we find, and we encourage everyone to share their work, their research, etc.
Okay, so what's the research app do?
Widen our skill set? Make us irresistible to the gender of our choice?
What, so it's like a I know Kung Fu kind of deal?
If Kung Fu was a gender and not so 1999? Absolutely.
Skills. I'll see if I can see what I had as the rules for the challenge I did for this game last year. I keep all the rules that I did for challenges in a document. That way I can have a look. I've also got a short form version where I can look to see if I've already done a type of challenge before with the game. Here we go. So last year when I did my annual playthrough, I did a hack challenge, and the rules were only during missions. Unless a physical hack is forced, all other hacks must be done using cameras, the quadcopter, the RC jumper, or as Marcus from a distance. So there's moments in the game where you have to get Marcus to something, and he has to physically hack it. In a challenge where I can't have him do that, I have to do it at certain points when the game forces you to. The other rules that I had was no melee or weaponry. Enemies must be defeated or bypassed by hacking their comms, the environment, or by calling gangs or police to deal with them. Detections were allowed, so it wasn't a stealth challenge. And if I accidentally broke a rule, I had to restart a mission. So that's what I did last year for Watch Dogs 2. But this year, it's just basically play through the game however I want, without any restrictions. So no, that's always a nice change of pace to play a game how you want. It really is, you know. That's why I like to do different approaches sometimes, because if I do a really intense challenge, and by intense I mean there's a lot of rules, a lot of things to keep in mind, and the penalty for fucking up is severe, where it's like not restart the whole game. It's very rare for me to do challenges where that's the punishment. But even just having to restart a mission alone can be annoying, depending on how tough the mission is normally, and when you have restrictions that you can't do certain things on top. And so all of that creates an intensity, but also a pressure that you put on yourself. So when I don't have any of those challenge rules in mind, it means I can be more relaxed about the playthrough, and it means I don't have to care as much about certain things that I would with a challenge. The toughest challenge I've done with this game so far for me would possibly be a stealth pacifist. And after that playthrough, I vowed that if I was to ever do a stealth challenge or a pacifist challenge ever again, I would do them as separate challenges, not combine them together ever again. Because there's a lot of annoying circumstances in this game where having both challenge rules sets was difficult.
Behold, the wonders of technology.
A 3D printer?
This is the army of printers. It is capable of pumping out an arsenal of lethal weapons down.
Seriously?
Yep. Once you master it, voila! Hipster merchant of death.
All good, except I'm no hipster.
You keep telling yourself that. Now try to make something. But don't blow us up.
Yeah. Otherwise, it'll be hasta la vista, baby. It's the army of printers. Ugly ranch. So now those challenges remind us of the game. Prey, you can choose to use Nuno mods however you like. Only use human, only use alien, only use engineering talents. Oh, that's cool too, because you can be very, very exacting with what your challenge rules are then. That's like it was for me with Syndicate, Assassin's Creed Syndicate. I did a playthrough once where I had a separate set of challenges for Evie, a separate set of challenges for Jacob, and also a set of challenges that were for both as well. And that allows to create sort of different combinations of challenge rules as well. And because Evie is naturally more stealthy, or she has more stealth stats by default, in that particular playthrough I made sure that there were certain abilities that she wasn't able to actually use, which are related to stealth. And for Jacob, because his combat is pretty good by default with his stats, it meant that in that challenge I made it that he wasn't allowed to get any abilities that improved his combat any further, you know. So taking a character's default strengths and then putting restrictions on things that would increase that further, you know, things like that too.
Good to have another brother here.
Good to be here, man. Are you all hackers?
Yeah, kind of a basic requirement to get invited into the hacker space. But we all have our specialties, like Josh over there. Always building shit that shouldn't work. Now he's trying to build this big-ass drone.
And wrench?
Good engineer, too. But better at breaking shit apart. And yo, Satara? Sis got skills as an artist and a graphic designer. Without her, DedSec's walking around without a face or voice.
What about you? What's your superpower?
Tactical coordinator or cat herder. Take your pick. I make DedSec go where it has the most impact. You heard of Prime 8? Those are some real dirty hacking motherfuckers.
Yeah, I've brushed up against them before. It wasn't pleasant.
All right, that's what I like to hear. Link up with me when you're ready to do this, and I'll fill you in. There's always someone running ops against Prime 8. Bet they'd love your help.
It's something, right?
This whole place is something.
We used to keep track of news feeds on here, but now it's our follower wall.
So it knows if we're trending?
No. It's based on hard values. How many people downloaded our app, how much processing power we have access to, you know.
Nice.
And, speaking of which, we're downloading the DedSec app into your phone as we speak. When it's ready, open it up, click the suggested op, and hit the park outside so we can test it.
Sounds good.
One more thing. I put a reminder on your phone so you remember what we're gunning for. Get enough processing power to take down Blue.
Ah, damn it. I thought it would fast travel me to the entrance of the actual shop, the hackerspace.
The spiritual organization New Dawn is accusing Oakland City Councilor Miranda Kamei of defamation. In a recent interview, the councilor had described the organization as, quote, a fraudulent pyramid scheme. The organization seems to have fought back with more than just lawyers. The councilor's private life was recently revealed when medical records of the councilor's transgender treatments were mysteriously released to the media. A spokesperson for New Dawn said that the organization had nothing to do with the leaked medical records, and in her statement accused Councilor Kamei of desperately seeking attention.
And that was the voice of Assassin's Creed veteran Amber Goldfarb. They're the roles that she played in Assassin's Creed.
My bad.
The app's downloaded and I'm in the park. What am I testing?
Start profiling things around you. People, devices. See what you can pull from them. That's what helps us figure out our next ops. And running ops that are important to people is how we get them interested in DedSec. The more followers download our app, the more intel we get. It's the circle of life.
Oh, and see if you can find some components to help us with our research. Hipster merchant
The app is your data mining tool.
of death.
Okay, I got this. So what now?
Up to you, man. You're free to do whatever catches your eye. We post ops to the DedSec app, and doing them helps us get followers. And followers are our Skrilla. Followers mean computers, which boosts our processing power, which lets us do bigger and badder ops.
Not now.
Oh, are you kidding me? The fuck? Oh, fuck no. No way in hell.
No.
Watch yourself.
That's ridiculous!
Fucking kidding me?
riveting. What the?
A hacker called and said he had all my passwords. I got a pen and paper and said, thank God for that. What are they?
So, well, I knew it on myself.
Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Trying to find a dog. Surprised there's no dogs in the park here. So we can actually watch dogs in a Watch Dogs game.
Shit, man. Quit acting up on me.
This is the last thing I need. What? Enough is enough.
Code, today is the day. The snowstorm, whatever, should be reaching here.
Yes,
20
go
meters
ahead.
per second winds, so smaller animals and old ladies can be seen flying like a kite. And half a meter of snow. That indeed would be an interesting sort of predicament to be in. Finally, we found a doggo.
Coming up after the break, we'll be sitting down with a former street artist. Sweet Tea, as he's known in the community, is here to promote a new book of his art and a brand new fashion line, including t-shirts, caps, and bling. Very exciting stuff.
Here we go. See, now we can watch.
Too cute.
Now we can watch a dog in Watch Dogs.
Hey, dog.
Where'd the dog go? I can hear it. Where'd it actually go?
As an overly competitive person, I can't stand the south of France. I hate to lose.
Nice one. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression. Alright, let's go do the actual mission. Enough trying to do a meme for a Watch Dogs game, actually watching a literal dog. Code, the dog entered stealth mode. It sure did. I mean, it was a small dog to begin with, but then it just completely disappeared. Bobo Dakes.
Hey, so what's this about Bobo Dakes?
You know Bobo's working on a new album, right?
Yeah, I heard.
Well, you won't get to hear it? Motherfucker Gene Carcani just put millions on the table to keep it all to himself.
What does a big pharma CEO want with a rap album?
Dude has a huge Bobo collection. And he probably wants to hang that shit on his wall like a damn trophy. Just rubbing his money in our faces, bruh.
Do you know if Bobo took the deal?
He hasn't announced anything yet, but he will. It's a lot of cash.
Yeah, maybe there's still time for an intervention.
Time for what?
I assume you guys have heard of Gene Carcani?
He's the shit sack who's on TV laughing about how he's raising the price of leukemia medicine.
Yeah, the most hated man in America? Yeah, what do you ask?
Guy's a huge Bobo Dakes fan. Must have read Bobo's in town recording new tracks, because he's offering millions to keep the album to himself.
So stupid. Bobo will never go for it.
The real one won't. So we're gonna do it for him. I'm gonna visit Bobo and see if I can borrow some of his new tracks as proof that we're legit.
How do we contact Carcani?
I need you guys to run through interviews, podcasts, whatever. Find me some usable lines. We're gonna make a soundboard.
Ooh, I love this.
Stop doing coke, heroin. No, I don't even drink or smoke. Don't you know, man?
Dr. Darling, you weren't watching the dog enough, so it disappeared. Yeah, the dog was like, fine then. I'll just go and do my own thing. Alrighty then, so what I want is to call the vehicles on demand. There we go.
Marcus, guys, the Cyber Driver trailer just dropped.
Oh, yeah, sweet. Hey, don't watch it without me.
Meet you at the Hackerspace.
I'm on my way.
Shit, you think the driver's okay?
He's gonna take me home to mama, but he isn't.
I've got a new Bobo track the world has never heard before. How's the soundboard coming?
Yo, a Bobo Dakes, bitch.
Oh, perfect.
So, how do we contact Carcani?
I'm gonna visit his mansion. I need to see his face when we do this.
I know it sounds sappy.
Well, that really makes me mad.
I don't think so. Time to mess with the farmer clown.
This ass face deserves it.
Hello?
Sup?
Sup? Who is this?
Yo, bitch, it's Bobo Dakes.
Holy shit. I'm a huge fan. Are you taking me up on my offer?
Yeah, I laid down some hot tracks.
Really? Fantastic.
Yup.
Can I get a sample?
Born to rage, born to crave. Aim is blown the fuck away. Feeling lucky, you ain't the hero of the story. You don't go out in a blaze of glory. Make my day. Tell a Bobo sent you.
Damn! That's dope! That's your best work yet.
You're welcome.
And this is exclusive, right? No one else gets this, just me?
Yup.
So how do you want payment?
The bitch better have my money.
I do. I just need to know how to route it to you.
Y'all, check it.
Ah, there. That's the routing number?
Yup.
Uh-huh. Sent and confirmed. You got it. This is awesome, man. This is like a dream come true.
Yo, bitch, it's Bobo Dakes.
What?
They say God made man in his own image, but God made himself in Bobo's image.
What are you talking about?
Yo, bitch, it's Bobo Dakes.
No. 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 No, 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 no.
Bobo King, bitches.
Fuck you. Fuck you. Who the fuck are you?
Yo, bitch, it's Bobo Dakes.
Fuck off, fucker. Tell me who the fuck you are. You are dead. You are dead. You know that? You are so dead. 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 You fuck. You fuck. You fuck.
Womp, 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 womp.
Guys, he just donated 20 million to leukemia research.
Bitch better have my money.
Yo, who did that?
Fuck, this is not cool. Right? That's what you do. He looks at you, fuck. If he's not looking at you, you're not.
Congrats, Marcus. Our follower count is growing fast.
How many are actually giving us access to their computers?
All of them. That's the point. They give us access to their power. We grow a network of computers that makes us stronger. Our own giant cloud computing network.
So do people sign a contract? I vow to let DedSec own my processor?
We're transparent. They know before they ever install the app that they're giving us access to their computing power, but never their personal info.
That's a lot of trust. Silicon Valley would kill to have that level of intrusion. Private data farming runs their whole economy.
Yeah, but we look out for our own, man. That's why people are joining our movement. To make a statement against the technocrats.
Oh no, no way.
You need to get lost.
Oh, sure, that's kind of cool.
No way.
I take my business very seriously. Don't waste my time. This stuff won't be around forever.
Junk.
I can't stand this shit.
911, what's your emergency?
You need to put an APB out. That's what they do on TV when somebody steals something.
You're under.
Of course, there'd be a guy right across from that other guy.
Hold them. You hear that?
Hey there, Reed. Busting some Roman heads, are we? Yeah, want to get Marcus's money up so I can unlock the quadcopter. And it's another bit of money that I can't get yet.
But it's true. You know, once you have a kid, everything.
No, I'm saying, how many times?
Oh yeah, Reed, I do. Yeah, I forgot that they get you to get that.
Okay, that's weird.
Then it says forward. Forward. Oh, really?
Sorry, my fault.
Forward. I didn't even notice. Forward. But still, I want to get money for the rotocopter. But that'll definitely help me. There we go. Whoa, 19,155. Excellent. Superman God, thank you for the follow. Absolutely, Stan, that was cool. I wasn't expecting it to be that much. Too bad it's only video game money.
That's why. Because you treat me like shit. Every day is something. Hey! Whoa, shit! I am so clumsy. Not now.
Oh yeah, right, exactly. That would be awesome.
You want to get out of here?
19,636. Damn. I didn't even want that mission to appear. I don't care about the truck. Thought I had online shit turned off. Stan, $19,000 would definitely sort a lot of things in my life, laugh my ass off. Oh, same here as well. Absolutely.
What? Oh my God.
I don't care if I'm losing the target. I don't give a shit, game. So now during the summer fishing season, you went to do your laundry in the fisherman's cabin, and you found $310 in the dryer. Holy shit. This is probably faster than the top speed you can unlock in the speeder bikes in Star Wars Outlaws.
Need help? Holy shit!
Does he have any money? Sony, yeah, drunk deckhand leaves money in their pocket while washing clothes and forgets the money they have in their pockets. Damn. Right, over a year and a half ago, you were working in a parking lot and you found $300 on the ground. You brought it to the front desk, but since no one had claimed it several days later, they gave it to you. Oh, well. Well, that's good of you to have, made them aware of it, and then...
Someone's deliberately trying to piss me off.
So, no, what's the phrase? A fool and his goal will soon depart? Yeah, there's definitely a variation on it. Nice one, Reed. I see you haven't tamed your shrew. Yeah, I love the love how you can get it to say those things. Oh, wrong thing. Get off that. Pick that up. Yep. Fine, get on that then. He's adamant to get on that. There we go. So no, there was at least 40 rooms altogether in the bunkhouse, 20 upstairs and 20 downstairs, and only one common laundry room. Oh, so that was the setup there, yeah. This friggin' annoying message that's glitched about the fucking truck. It's like, I don't give a flying fuck about online component stuff. It's probably going to stay on there the whole game. There we go, that's better. Zom, how's it going, Rod? It's 0208 here, and you finished a power nap. Not sure when you'll crash again, but figured you'd stop by, say hi, see how things going. Another question while you have it in mind, what's the challenge for this playthrough? It's going well, thanks, Zom. Yeah, things are going good. No challenge. I did a challenge playthrough last year. This time around, just playing through it normally.
Yo, Marcus, have you seen the trailer for the new Jimmy Siska movie?
No, it's out. Hey, pull it up,
No,
man.
no, not on this. For this, we need perfect sound. We need a big screen. We need to be comfy.
You're right.
We need quiet.
Have you seen it yet?
No, man, I waited for you.
You're the best. Thank you.
All right, everybody, we're gonna watch the trailer. Shut the fuck up.
Shut up.
In a world where technology connects everything.
I'm not looking for justice, goddammit.
One man prowls the information superhighway in search of cyber justice.
I'm looking for cyber justice.
Simple line of code could devastate the whole world.
It's gonna be a cyber catastrophe.
Cyber Driver.
Hit him with the code flurry, Chip.
Jimmy Siska is...
Got no choice, kiddies. Follow me or die.
Devin Von Devin.
We gotta get these hackers somewhere safe.
They aren't hackers, Devin. They're just script kiddies.
Hey, the car answered.
This ain't your mama's smart car. I think next time we're gonna need a higher firewall, pal.
Cyber Driver.
Action hero, badass. Talking car. Admit it, Josh. The car is cool. You know what I'm thinking? We cut our own version of that trailer. And that car is gonna help us do it.
Real? Wouldn't have us a ton of followers.
Yo, first, Josh and I will go to the studio to get that script. We'll look around and see what other gems they have about DeathSec. and we'll look for the car.
All right, so what's the deal here? Are we issuing an advisory?
No, why would we do that? They'll just patch the holes.
Let them. Don't worry, cyber child.
Oh, don't.
Hacker movie's gonna get hacked.
HMP Studios. We are holding you solely responsible for the dreck that is Cyber Driver. Cheesy stunts and bad dialogue, we can take. But you've insulted our intelligence, and that we can't excuse. It seems like you could do with a lesson on what hackers are capable of. And since you didn't come to us to learn, we'll come to you to teach. We are launching Operation Hack and Run. We'll show you what hackers can do. We are dead set.
Yeah, Raid, no online invasions. I don't do co-op or multiplayer. Double-door cyber justice. Yeah, Raid. Cyber driver.
You guys thought that movie was gonna be good?
Well, yeah, sure. They're fun to laugh at.
Cool, you said.
Did I actually say cool? Here's what we know, Josh. Cyber Driver is shaped up to be $1 million cyber-tastrophe.
I know you're trying to get my goats with that word.
I don't want that, man. Keep your goats.
Why would Galilei allow their name to be sullied?
You mean cyberized?
You can keep trying, but it will never be funny to me.
I'm not gonna lie. If those scenes were what they chose for the trailer, yeah, the rest of it's gonna be jack shit. And why they chose to target DedSec is curious.
Well, Chicago was a big deal.
True. Anyway, don't worry. You and me are prowling the information highway to seek out our own cyber justice. Look, Josh, we're gonna have fun with this. And I promise I won't say cyber anymore.
You know, after this, the cyber world will never be the same.
Who's a good
Hey,
boy?
cutie. Hey.
I wonder if anyone got hurt.
Can I scratch you? That's a good doggy.
Sona Rod is a solo challenge type of guy in stream. Yeah. Plus, I've only got my own schedule to worry about.
Are you joking?
I don't have to try and line up other people's schedules and time zone differences.
I am sick of getting pushed around like this.
Plus, it means more time to actually get the games finished. Rage, you keep all online stuff turned off except for invasions because invasions are fun. Yeah, I don't like the idea of people being able to mess up when I want to go and do something in a game. It's more annoying to me than fun. Like, for example, if I'm on my way to a mission and then an online invasion happened and it stops me from doing the mission, I'd be annoyed.
Dios mío, qué horror.
Hey there, Amanda and Nicole. Welcome on in. Hope things are going good. Raid, best game. This is a good game. I like 1 and 2 the most out of the 3.
But Jesus loves you. One day you'll understand. I'll pray for you. You, my friend.
Zom, I found you'd have to turn off the ability for them to show up in the game via the game settings to ensure they don't happen. Otherwise, your single-player game can be invaded still. Oh yeah. Yeah, I already sorted that at the start. I made sure that those options were actually selected, but just to show and prove. Encounter friendly players off, allow friends to join off, hacking invasion off, bounty hunter off. Raid best game because you can pet the doggo. Yeah, it's good that they even have dogs in a Watch Dogs game. I was trying to play into the meme earlier, but no one reacted to it, so I thought I'd give up on it. Japantown. If they were to do another Watch Dogs, I'd like it to take place in Japan. That way, if they get permission from Toho, we can have a Mecha Godzilla that we can hack into, and even if it's just like in a simulation. Bum 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 bum. I haven't actually thought about the Godzilla theme for a long time. Zom, that reminds you, you've been meaning to see if there's a half collar, half watch to gift your pup so he can officially be a watchdog. That'd be so cool. Hopefully you can.
What is this crap?
Son of a bitch.
And there it is. Hook Motion Picture Studios.
Black so close. I love it. There is no bratва in any high-risk area. Because who cares about the Russians?
Don't let me see you again.
What the hell?
I keep hoping they'll bring a car in.
Whoever sent me this is going to friggin' pay. Watch yourself.
Wait, what?
Okay, guys, I'm in. Here we go.
Nice. The not-so-secret emails.
Raid, what in this game is like you when playing Mirage? What with all this stealing? Yeah, all the pickpocketing and stuff that you can do in Mirage, just casually walk through the streets and be like, yoink, 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 yoink. I love in this game how even when you're almost fully detected, you can just make the enemy have to look down at their phone. Raid, you're a kleptomaniac, you know, probably a symptom from your days playing Skyrim. Actually, it's so funny, I saw a video where AI had reimagined Skyrim with realistic, quote-unquote realistic, you know, or photorealism. It was so surreal.
I found it. We got the full script to Cyberdriver.
What about the car?
I don't think it's on site. We'll find it. I'm heading out now.
Everyone know the plan?
The plan. Raid, you saw that video? Definitely weird to say the least.
Hey guys, I found an email that says the car is being delivered to a location, but doesn't say where or when.
That's okay. I think I have a backup plan.
Yeah. It was funny that Storekeep. It's been so long that I've played the game, but I think he's in the first area that you can, or the closest area to where you escape from at the start.
Marcus, I have a paparazzi contact who knows where the car is. He's waiting for you. We'll give him whatever he asks for out of that email dump. He's good for it.
Sure. You have a paparazzi contact? Is there anyone you don't know?
That's me. Social butterfly.
Oh, God!
Want me to wake you over? Huh? Do you? God, get out of the way!
Get out of the way, what? Do you see how much road there is for him to drive? Look how much room the NPC has to drive.
I swear I will. What? Suck it! Fucking fuck!
Huh?
What the hell?
What's going on?
Okay, what's going on?
I'm telling you that this is total fucking grade A crap. Jeez.
Oh, shit. You think
Here.
I'll let you get away with that?
This is how you move the fucking truck. Ooh. All this because the NPC couldn't get past this. Look how fucking much room. Anyone else see this shit? Look how much room the driver has. And yet it was like, get out of the road. Right, if only the distractibility was just as overpowered in Legion, but no, gotta change it to disrupt when you get detected so everyone flips out when you do it. That is so true as well, you know. Zombie just checked, and apparently a watch collar doesn't exist. Closest to it is a shock collar able to be controlled by an iWatch, but not what you're looking for, obviously. Oh no. That's so annoying when you're trying to find something and it just doesn't look like they have it. But hopefully somewhere does. Sona must be an America driver. Must be a Ubisoft driver. You have to pay a microtransaction fee for them to move the truck. Code a blindsided truck driver. Yeah, it's like all that room to move. And you're telling me you can't move. Right, stop disrupting traffic. All I'm doing is being stuck a fucking asshole. Yeah, figured Automod wouldn't like that one. Such A. I see. It's supposed to be such A. Yeah. But yeah, what an example of an NPC that's just nuts. Hey. I'm walking here. I'm walking here. Sona, you don't want scratches on your rig. You just paid it off. Yeah, that's true. He must believe that the area around the truck is not wide enough. Raid, you don't know what you're saying anymore. You legit think going mad. Oh, that's all good. You know, typos and stuff like that can definitely make one feel like that. And then you got like autocorrect that tries to correct something. Like when I was going live with Assassin's Creed Black Flag, I wanted to put in the Discord ahoy thar, like thar, but it corrected it to there. And I'm like, autocorrect. I don't actually want the there word. I want thar. Exactly, Raid. Exactly. Fantastic parking job. I know, right? I got the angling correct and everything. Code, just waiting the game glitch and use that climax as a catapult. Yeah, that'd be so funny, though. And being attached to it at the same time. So I don't think the NPC enjoyed your dancing. I think that was really what was setting the NPC off, to be honest. So now Alice in Wonderland put it best. We're all a little mad. And then you got Norman Bates in the Psycho movie. We all go a little mad sometimes. Hopefully not to the extent that he goes to.
If you want deets on where the car is at, better have something juicy for me.
Like Jimmy Siska and pop star Nelly Shire?
They are banging. I knew it. See, okay, now we're talking.
Consider it sent.
Hella cool. Coolosity. All right. I sent you the GPS of the car's route.
Yes, or more like auto incorrect. That's a good one. Raid, you hate autocorrect. It's a worthless piece of hits, a fat, stupid mother ducker, and it can go to heel. It's all going to heal. It's so funny, the people who were in Watch Dogs 1 that play other characters in Watch Dogs 2. You have the actor for Maurice in Watch Dogs 1 playing Dushan, the villain in this, and then you've got the actor who played Tobias Frewer is playing Jimmy Siska, the actor in this game.
Powering up. System check.
Sweet! Let's roll.
All units, we're in pursuit of a stolen vehicle from the movie studio. We're in pursuit of... Moving to block. Dispatch to squad. Be on alert. Possible hostiles near your location.
Do you feel the need?
The need for speed.
You are not authorized to drive this vehicle.
Well, I'm authorizing myself, motherfucker. Wrench, you hear this? The car's talking.
Dispatch, can you run a check? Is this a part of the movie?
We'll move to block it.
Be advised, units are en route to the suspect's location.
Your face is too dark for my sensors to read.
Bitch, I'm black and I'm proud. Tell your sensors to calibrate that.
I have no reference for black.
No, of course you don't.
We've got a patrol car in pursuit of suspect.
Keep your hands and feet inside the tornado at all times.
Hang on to your innards, Devin. Together, we will carve up the streets.
Wait, did you just say a line from the movie? Wrench, you hearing this?
I am one nitrous-jacked smart car.
We gotta stop this guy. He's driving
Oh, wait, did you just say the car quoted the movie?
Yeah.
That is so meta!
Copy. Move on the patrol car is en route to the suspect.
Alright, gonna block him off.
way. I am Devin Von Devin, and I am...
You are not Devin. Devin Von Devin is handsome and swarthy. You are not.
Oh, come on. I'm sure as hell swarthier than any dude named Von Devin. Damn, Silicon Valley couldn't hire one brother?
My Galilei creators think of everything.
Yeah, maybe not everything. Oh man, this car is something else.
Yeah, well, kudos to Galilee for getting the studio to pay for this lemon.
Lemon? Did you hear it? And never mind voice recognition. I mean, sure, it needs a smack-upsided scripting, but it had cogent responses. Do you know how much work had to go into that? Galilee has been talking about machine learning for their Mars probe, but man, I didn't expect it to be as advanced as it... What? Oh, man. I knew it!
I do not approve of you driving me, Marcus. You're not as swarthy as Devin Von Devin.
I knew it had too much smart ass to be smart.
Wow. Shiny and new.
So it wasn't responding at all?
Well, does that count?
Yeah, fuck you, man. Fuck you.
The car's designed for autonomous control, but nothing's there or even calibrated. It's capable, but suboptimal. Not junk.
See? That's what I'm talking about. Think positive.
It's just stupid. So that's the plan? Fix a smart car the space company couldn't?
Problem?
No, we got this.
Cybertastic.
911, what is your emergency? 911? Someone's firing a gun! Where are you guys?
We've tracked your location. Police are coming.
Chingado, we got a ghost on our ass.
Zom, as the saying goes, autocorrect makes me say things I didn't Nintendo. Good one, Zom. Ray, damn, Maurice and Tobias moving up in the world. Absolutely. Yeah, they've gone from characters that are very sort of like, you know, distinctive to two villains that are kind of distinctive. Well, not villains. Sorry, Devin is... Jimmy Siska isn't a villain. Ray, to race his car, you think you've seen everything now. And now it's Code the Triple K Evil Kid. Ray, now it's just magically good as new. Oh, yeah, exactly. You gotta love that. It was almost destroyed the way when I was done with it. Stan Wrench, you smartass. Exactly. Wrench was behind it all. So now you two like to dance before your garage door to make it open faster. I know, right? That's the trick. That's how you truly make your garage door close or open faster. Dance in front of it. Code, there's always a wrench sideways somewhere. That is so true. Especially in this game's case. It's funny in Watch Dogs Legion, if you do the Bloodlines DLC, you get the stuff with Marcus when you're playing as Wrench. And there's another thing related to Jimmy Siska. This time he's playing Devon Von Devon in a movie where he has to face off against an evil British twin of his. I think called Devon Van Devon. I think. Instead of Devon Van Devon. That's right, Code, a car with gut-wrenching logic. Stan, it was awesome to hear Marcus and Legion. It really was. It's those things in that game that make it actually feel like a Watch Dogs game. I know, there's just something missing. I think Watch Dogs Legion feels a bit hollow without a main character. Now, I'm not saying that Watch Dogs Legion should have had Marcus or Aiden return as the main character. What I mean is, Watch Dogs Legion doesn't have a main character at all. The idea is that you, as the player, choose which character you want to have be the main one simply through choosing them whenever you have a mission. So there's a character that you really, really like. You can stick with that character throughout almost all of the game. Spoiler alert, there's a point in the story where no matter which operative you're playing as, the game will actually take them away temporarily so you can't play as them. So I'd make sure that in that mission you're playing as someone you don't care to lose for a mission. But I think what helps ground a game's story is a main protagonist. And my idea for Watch Dogs 4 would have been keep the idea of being able to choose who you want to recruit, but also have a main character so that if you don't want to play as the main character, the game still lets you play as any other of the characters that you recruit, but the main character is still the anchor of the story so that they're still involved. It's just that you can decide whether you play as them the whole game or not. I think that's something that would be better. But it was cool to have Marcus appear somewhere in the game, and it's always good to have like characters that come back in some fashion. Now this can taunt stuff. So it reminds you of the film Man in the Iron Mask. Oh, I never actually got around to seeing that one. Because back when it came out, I was still in my not liking Leo DiCaprio phase because I felt, and this was when I was younger as well, I felt that he was a very sort of like one-note actor who only did, movies that I wasn't interested in, like, romantic movies and stuff. But as I got older and I started to appreciate him in other movies that weren't that, he became an actor that I liked. But yeah, as a result of feeling that way about him back when that movie came out, I kind of wasn't interested in it because he was in it. Code, okay, that's all the puns for that mission ending.
Get out of my face, man. Kiss my ass. I don't blame you. If I was ugly, I'd be pissed off too.
Thomas!
Oh my God.
Over here, asshole! Waste of space. Go fuck yourself. You're pathetic. I see you haven't tamed your shrew. Got your
Piss off,
wits?
man. Hey, why don't you go to the doctor and get
Fuck
that shit
you.
checked on your face? Oh, wait. That's just your ugly fucking face.
Hey,
What do you think it
fatso! Come at me, bro! Damn! You are ugly. Catch me if you can. Go fuck yourself.
Dusty ass punk.
Fuck you.
This is fucking sick. Eat shit. This is great. This is great. What? Unbelievable.
What's going on?
Okay. You gotta be kidding me. Ah, what a day.
Right, what they could have done is what Monolith sort of did in Shadow of War, where you can still play as anyone, but there are specific characters that have unique voice lines and personalities. Well, that's definitely a good idea too, as well, you know. And I feel like if there's a main character that you don't really like to play as, having the option to play as someone else is definitely good too, and you still won't miss out on vital information that is being given to or said by the main character, you know. There's also the twist villain being an afterthought problem to deal with, as well as the fact that the shoddy mystery is the backdrop of the main story of Legion to deal with too. Yeah, I mean, I didn't put two and two together before the reveal of who was actually behind it, who Zero Day was, and all that kind of stuff. But if you're one that can predict that kind of thing early, I imagine it's very annoying when that kind of thing happens, especially if there's a lot of things that you picked up on that other people might have missed as well. But generally what happens with me is I'm so engrossed in the story that's being told that sometimes that can put the wool over my eyes and stop me from finding out earlier than the movie or the game intends for me to know something, for me to figure it out. Like even back when The Sixth Sense came out, I had people telling me, oh yeah, I saw that twist a mile away. I knew that the main character was dead the whole time. And I'm like, really? Oh, I didn't know that until the movie said it, you know? Raid insulting a robot's face? I know, right? Like, jeez. So the movie choices in Alaska are very slim, so whenever someone brought a new movie, a bunch of you would go to their house for movie night. Oh, that's really cool, though. Make a bit of a spectacle out of having that movie available. You know, someone gets it and sets it up. Yeah, Raid, that'd be so cool, having one of those in real life. Yeah, Code, a literal bad robot. You're not wrong there.
Do you really have nothing
Code, now just need another robot from the Demolition Man that gives tickets for bad language and you have a perfect circle. Could you imagine if something like that actually became implemented in real life? Where there were things set up everywhere that when you swore, it would actually pick up on you saying it and then issue a fine for every time you utter those words. And then imagine if there's a certain point where it's like, if you say it too many times, you'll have something that locks all your doors in your house automatically, if it's all tied to one central sort of thing that prevents you from escaping, and then they have a police officer come to arrest you. Or rather, they have a drone that comes to arrest you. Lucas, good lord. Yeah, that'd be... I don't know. I think swearing is something that can be a very natural reaction for a human to do in so many sort of circumstances. And in terms of like preventing people who are too young to be hearing those words from ever hearing it, you can do your best, but you just can't expect that you're able to do that completely, because you could be walking down the street with your child and there could be someone that's swearing their head off, you know, like they might be on the phone to someone swearing their head off about something, you know. I mean, the best you can really sort of do is just say that that's something that you have to be older before you can start saying those words. Code was probably in the making. I wouldn't be surprised, you know. Like early at the start of this game, it was talking about how people's health, you know, like the CTOS is able to determine based on an individual person's health status whether they're worth insurance actually, you know, paying the money out for anything that might happen to them. And like, especially if you think about when we get to the point, and it'll eventually happen, where everything is cashless, I wouldn't be surprised if it gets to a point where people will be denied entry to a place of shopping because they're able to detect that they don't have the right amount of money in their bank account. I mean, obviously, that would require the individual to give up their bank details, but I wouldn't be surprised if there's ways to sort of like make people feel like giving that information is a benefit to them, you know. But there's just so many things that can progress and can be implemented. And sometimes things too get put on the back burner because they might deem people not ready for that kind of thing, so they scale that back and leave it in the back pocket so they can implement it later if things change. Who sent this? Who? Who sent this? What are you?
Seriously? This is fucking outrageous.
Whoops. I had a brain fart moment. In Watch Dogs 1, if you want to climb over something, you press the circle button if you're playing on the PlayStation. But in this game, that actually knocks someone out or attacks them. Here we go, down here. Right, now that I've got myself there, I'll catch up on chat. Raid, the way Shadow of War works is there's a bunch of characters generated with loads of different voices. Most of them are generic, but a few of them have unique titles and voice lines. That is really cool too, as well, you know. Like, I haven't played those games, but I have seen like some moments of it where they do remember you and all that kind of stuff, which I think is cool. Lucas, only one word comes to mind. Fuck. That's true, yeah. But, I mean, I think in the Demolition Man movie, even if you said shit, you'd get fined. So it took you so long to unlearn how to swear, but when you're agitated about something, it naturally comes out. And that's fair enough too, as well, Sona, you know. And especially also if something happens and causes you pain. You know, like if you hit your foot on something or something else happens, like it's understandable to swear in that. I mean, I'm not someone that is going to, you know, ridicule people for swearing, because I do it myself, you know. But my sort of limitations are in front of children. You know, if I'm in front of children, I won't be swearing, you know, things like that as well. because I just feel like it's just, it just doesn't feel right. Not that I'm saying that they'll never learn that word, but I'm just saying I just feel more comfortable making sure that I don't. Raid, for example, one of the voices is by Nolan North. Most of his lines are just generic and shared by most orcs, but there's a type of orc with the title of Black Blade who has unique lines pertaining to his title. If Legion was like that, it could have been a lot more interesting. That could have been interesting too, yeah. And that's cool that Nolan North is in that game. He's such a great actor. Code, eat a donut, insurance goes up by 12.5%. Yeah, Code, and then they're like, well, you can't get your insurance now. Zom, that insurance scanning plot is straight from Saw 7? Saw 6. Oh, really, Zom? I had no idea. I've never seen that movie. Raid, seriously, this is fucking awful. I know, right? What's that a quote from? Code, when using web or playing, the ticket machine would give a full toilet paper roll per day, probably. Yeah, and that's the other funny thing about Demolition Man is that they got rid of toilet paper, but they still kept actual paper for the message to be printed out that you've been fined money for swearing. Oh, Raid, one of the NPCs said it earlier. I gotcha.
This should come in handy.
Hey, Marcus. Meet Wrench in the garage when you're ready.
Will do.
So if you know the proper way to swear and not just swear out of nowhere, it shows a higher intelligence. Yeah, I don't know, really. I mean, maybe there's studies that suggest that. But, I think sometimes it's just like awareness of your surroundings as well. But then again, there's people who don't give a fuck. So it's like, you can't, you can't completely shield your ears from things like that,
No way!
Code triple fried donut with different layers. Rage, you love swearing, it's cathartic. Also, your sister's boyfriend and you oftentimes tell each other horribly offensive jokes at each other's expense, but it's all in good and fun. And that's the other thing too, if both people who are involved in that know that that's the intent, then that's definitely, understandable as well. Because you know where the other person stands, and you know that they know that you're not being serious, and they in turn know that, that you don't think they're being serious as well.
What the hell is this shit? It's ruined my whole day.
Oh, come on!
Bobo Dakes. So if you just say a random swear in front of a crowd with no explanation, the people will look at you crazy, but if used properly, you get your point across. Yeah, I mean, and some people might think that you're directing your swearing at them in particular as well. And you may not be, but that doesn't mean that the person is not going to think that you might be. If only this could jump on the door handle and then off. Alright, I don't have the upgrade yet for making it do a double jump. I've got the key data for it, but I don't have enough skill points to actually activate that. So I'll just have to let that one slide. So no, social norms and psychology are not your forte, just going off of personal experience. Well, that's definitely fair enough too, you know. Like, I feel like not everything has to be put through the filter of, are you an expert on the subject or not? Like, it's good to be open to be wrong, or to expect that there might be something that you're not 100% about. But I feel like there's nothing wrong with having an opinion about something, even if you're not an expert in the field of what you're expressing your opinion about. You know what I mean? Like, if you're trying to convey what you think about something to someone who is an expert in that field, then the best you can do is just explain how it feels and what you think about it from your side of things, and then it's up to them to take that information and then figure out what technical aspect you might be referring to, or have an idea of what the actual thing is that you're trying to say through the lens of, okay, is it a surface level thing? Or is it something that's deeper behind the scenes that needs to be explained as to why it is the way it is? You know what I mean?
If you hadn't left early like a loser.
Okay, so I'll worry about getting that key data that's nearby later. Because I won't be finishing this game today, and there's stuff I can do off stream as well, especially going around the game world collecting stuff. So let's continue and finish out this current mission.
No, that's ridiculous.
Right.
Who is out there?
Hackers love a challenge. All right, guys, let's fire it up. Yeah, let's do this.
Come on, Marcus. Jump in, baby. The water's fine. Ready to rock it? You have to have all.
Hell yeah!
Okay, everything's set up. Ready? And set. Go! You know what this needs? Atmosphere.
Step back, kiddies. I'm not your mommy's smart car.
All units, we're in pursuit of a vehicle fitting the description of the cyber driver car. I repeat, fitting the description of the cyber driver car.
We're gonna mess with the cops.
Oh, man. Is that the car from the movie? Yeah, that's the cyber car. Hey, dispatch. We'll do our best.
But George, there's no driver in the car.
Oh, George, you need to get your eyes checked. Holy jumping frogs! There's no driver in that car!
Crap, I need help.
Stop the barge.
You think?
Totally. Just remember to boost the engine.
Take it down fast.
Whoa!
What the fuck?
Marcus,
We're on the news.
Already?
fame won't change me.
Live on the scene, we're getting reports of the cyber driver car performing spectacular stunts around town. The one-of-a-kind car is drawing quite a crowd. It could be a marketing stunt for the upcoming release of action thriller Cyber Driver. We're able to get a closer look at the Cyber Driver car as it races through the city. And it seems that there's no driver. Police are still in pursuit of the Cyber Driver car. Wait, what's that? Folks, we're seeing a logo on the car. It reads DedSec.
That's hella dope!
Woohoo!
Cool.
Suspect is out of sight. Still searching.
Galloway shouldn't have risked their reputation by dealing with the studio at all.
It's okay, Josh. You know why?
No, Satara. Why?
We're gonna hit him where it giga hurts.
And now for the big finish.
Own the internet. Own the world.
Started out as just a trickle, then boom. The numbers haven't stopped climbing. This was a good target.
Yeah, but... was it?
You don't think?
No, I mean, of course, look at the numbers, but... I don't know, I mean, what are we gonna do? You know, for real.
Aim bigger.
Hell yeah, that's what I'm thinking.
Are you watching? No. It's like sadtube.com. A channel for sad people, am I right? Ask them. Come on. Look at them. They've got their own goddamn branding. I've been following them since they accessed our server network. Jesus Christ, don't yell in my fucking ear. Use your inside voice, will you? Anyways, it's all done other than the handshake. We're working with the human Zulu in case it gets to the collateral damage part of the relationship. They'll be discreet.
Marcus, those Nudon parasites got a recruitment video killed. Can you believe it?
Oh, I believe it.
Jimmy's discussed greatest fits? Say it ain't so.
What are we gonna do about it?
Come by the hackerspace when you have a minute and we'll figure out the best way to pay them back.
Hi.
Yeah, that's the thing, Raid, having sort of like that relationship and that sort of like, you know, knowledge between each other. Dr. Darling, races and timed events. Ubisoft never changes. Yeah, if you don't like those kinds of things, it can definitely be annoying, especially if you fuck up and you have the police that's chasing after the vehicle mess you up and all that kind of stuff. Raid, at least it has a sick-ass music to it. Yeah, I like that music a lot. It's really, really good. False Prophets, you like that title. Same here as well. It's a good making fun of Scientology as well, that mission. Okay, so I have enough research points to get the enhanced spring for the remote control car. That was something that was introduced in the Bad Blood DLC for Watch Dogs 1.
Hey, Marcus, I got something to show you.
Am I gonna like it?
I'm gonna say 30 to 1 odds against.
Then I guess I better get it out the way. See you soon.
Be right back. While I'm gone, Marcus will entertain you with his dancing.
Marcus, have you looked at our follower count lately?
Yeah, we're making waves.
We've got to make people see Bloom for what it is, Marcus. The longer it takes, the more they rely on CTOS. They'll get used to things the way they are, and then DedSec becomes a conspiracy theory fringe. It won't matter if what we're saying is true, if people don't want it to be.
Yeah, but this is just the start. When we show them the shit that's brewing behind Bloom's doors, they'll join us in droves.
New Dawn wants to step into the ring with us. They got our recruitment video killed on all the big social media sites and threatened to sue anyone who hosts it. This is gonna cost us a lot of followers.
DMCA takedown. Annoying.
This is worse than annoying. This is a declaration of war. I will not be censored.
Hey, New Dawn's a fucking scam. With rich people throwing away their money for some elitist circle jerk shit. This could be big for us. I mean, nobody's gonna take the side of those assholes unless they're already members.
We are so gonna cornhole this fake-ass church.
What's cornhole?
Where the corn goes after you eat the corn, Josh.
Oh.
They don't like us using footage of their celebrity whore, Jimmy Siska. So let's start with him. He's our highest profile spokesperson.
But it's Jimmy Siska. I mean, when I was a kid, I had the Siska glasses, the pop collar. I even knew every line to open wounds.
Dude, me too. I even have the lunchbox.
Nice.
Mint condition.
Nice.
Just not Cisco, okay? Just anyone but him.
There's gotta be another way, all right?
He's in town shooting Cyber Driver. I was just thinking maybe we could talk to him. Fuck up his relationship with New Dawn. He can go back to being less of a douchebag.
Then I could go back to wearing my Siska tees without feeling like one.
Wait a minute. You used cornhole as a verb. That doesn't even make sense in the context if you...
Okay, we focus on Siska. New Dawn keeps blackmail records of their celebrity shills, right? We check out the local center, we just need to get in and dig up his file. Everybody in?
In.
I'll round up the locals and I'll meet you there.
Let the cornholing begin.
You heard the man.
Cornhole.
For too long, predators have victimized the weak and the wounded under the guise of religion. The Church of the New Dawn is a scam. Rank in the church is based on financial contribution. Loyalty is bought through blackmail and fear. They believe they are untouchable. That will soon change. DedSec will reveal the secrets and true purpose of New Dawn. You can help. Take up a mask and protest your local recruitment center. Let their leaders know what you think of them online. Join us as we send them a message. No more. DedSec will give you the truth. Do what you will.
No way in hell is this. No way. Please move! Please!
What the fuck? Did you hear me?
I hope no one's hurt. Ooh. No.
Oh. I had enough of you.
It's not worth it.
Oh, Marcus! I wanted to punch... Jesus Christ, game.
What's happening?
Buy enlightenment! It only costs your life savings! Buy enlightenment! It only costs your life savings!
Distracting enough for you? You gonna go inside and take a peek, or?
Oh, yeah. Oh, and I wore my church clothes.
Nice. Buy enlightenment. It only costs your life savings.
All right, I'm heading in. I'll dig up what I can on Siska.
We're about to go to battle with these fuckers. I need anything shady you can find. If we want to pick up followers, we need to generate some serious outrage.
Can't we just make something up?
If we get caught lying, everything else DedSec ever claimed will be called a lie. Don't worry. If they've shit the bed, I'll find the dirty sheets.
And in comes Marcus with the classy metaphor.
I aim to please.
I see you haven't tamed your shrew.
Oh my god! He's gone. Put a call out.
Huh, how about that? Oh, neat. Yeah. What? God, buttons on this thing. How can I take a picture? Gotta get the framing right.
Watch out for their patrols. They fake like it's just a couple people taking a stroll, but it's not.
Guys, I think we can use Siska as an ally. The man's in big trouble with the church. They're even planning an emergency audit.
Audit? They're after his money.
Of course they are, but this is something different. They wire themselves up to these bullshit electronic doohickeys and play psychiatrists with each other. It's cute.
Siska's waiting for the auditor to show, but he's gonna get me instead.
Are you serious? You're gonna wing it.
So gonna wing it. First, I have to delay the real auditor. He's gonna get a call from Jimmy Siska.
Yes! Guys, you have to hear his Jimmy Siska impression. It's ridiculous.
I don't have time now. I'll be in touch.
Hello?
Jason, I heard you're coming for an audit today.
Jimmy! Right. I was just about to leave. How's it going?
Not good. I think I ate one too many empanadas, my friend. My stomach is way too unstable for a session, if you catch my drift.
Yeah. Yeah, I get you.
Violent diarrhea.
Yes, I understand. Can we reschedule?
Yeah, we're gonna have to. I took a handful of chewables. I'll give you a call back soon. I promise. We good?
We're cool. You take care of yourself, Jimmy.
Working on it.
I swear to God, I'm gonna run you over! I swear, if this happens just one more... Oh, come on!
Recent leaks of confidential emails has had unexpected consequences for HMP Studios. Contents of the documents expose an ongoing contentious collaboration with Galilei, the company responsible for the expensive high-tech car featured in the studio's latest blockbuster, Cyber Driver. The emails reveal that a studio executive referred to the car as a useless lemon and threatened legal action against the space company. There was good news for HMP Studios, however. Following the hack, interest around the movie spiked, making Cyber Driver the surprise hit of the year. Police say that the studio has yet to press charges against the hacker group. We'll keep you posted.
Not now!
Hey, Ghoul, what's up?
I managed to snatch some new Dawn clothes for you. Gotta look the part, right?
Nice. Thanks, man.
No worries. Give him hell.
Yes? Hi, I'm Jason Lowell.
Huh.
I'm here for your audit.
Okay, Jason Lowell. I hear you're the best. Come on in.
Thank you for the hospitality. Please. All right, let's get started, huh? My sources tell me that you've been having some doubts about the church. I want you to tell me about that.
Doubts? Well, doubts is it's a strong word. I'm not as inspired as I used to be.
Jimmy, step up. Don't hide things from us.
You're right. Okay, there are rumors about this place where they take church members who are having issues, and they don't come back for a really long time, if they come back at all.
I've heard these rumors, and guess what? They're just rumors.
But that's it? I'm not in trouble?
For telling the truth? No.
Thank you. I promise you will not regret this.
Yeah, well, look, one last thing. I really need to get to the heart of this rumor, so do they say where this imaginary camp might be?
I don't know. I hope I never find out.
Well, does it have a name?
The Red Room. They called it the Red Room.
Oh, yeah, man, and one last thing, man. Like, your last 5 movies have been just disappointing as shit, so act better. All right, keep your chin up. Peace!
All right, I have a new lead on how we can burn New Dawn, but I'm missing a key piece. Jimmy Siska is afraid of something called the Red Room.
Jimmy Siska in the Red Room.
The Red Room seems to be some kind of rehab center where they send problematic church members. People who go there, sometimes they stay gone.
If they're kidnapping people, this is potentially huge for us.
This goes beyond my resources. Want me to reach out?
Nah, I got this. Damn.
What do you think about the current...
Hi, it's me, Marcus.
Marcus? Holloway? How did you get my number? Right, I forgot.
I need something. It's about New Dawn. Have you ever heard of the Red Room, Miranda?
Texting you an address. Meet me there.
I just need info.
What the hell?
Hello there, Ernsters. How's things?
I need to cool off. No, that's ridiculous. God damn it!
Oh, that's great, Ernsters. That's good that you're going well. Watch Dogs 2 is going good. Been getting up to shenanigans. There was a moment earlier where I had Marcus dancing on top of a vehicle that was actually parked on the side of the road. And there was this truck that came driving along. And the truck was stopped. And even though there was plenty of room for the truck to go past, the driver still kept getting upset that Marcus was blocking the way, even though he wasn't. So it got to escalation, and the guy got out of the truck, and I had Marcus just knock him out. And he, the way he landed, his head was actually under the vehicle, but behind the front wheel. Thank you, Bill Blackleaf, for the follow.
What? How dare this motherfucker?
How's things going today, Bill? Yeah, Ernst is brilliant AI, right? I know. It's just so funny. It's like, you're complaining about not being able to get past Marcus when he's literally on a vehicle that's literally parked on the side of the road, giving you enough room to actually go past. The AI is like... And I took that personally. Oh, that's good, Bill. That's awesome. Stream's going good. Doing my annual playthrough of this game. Last year I did a challenge playthrough, but this year I'm just doing a standard run.
Watch yourself.
Bill, you only played 1 in Legion, but not 2 for some unknown reason. Oh, I gotcha. Yeah. I mean, Watch Dogs 2 definitely introduced a lot of stuff that Watch Dogs Legion would end up having as well. The ability to emote. One of my favorite things to do in this game is when I get the ability to hack vehicles, I like to have Marcus standing on top of the roof of a vehicle, and as I'm hacking the vehicle to drive along, I have him dancing the whole time. It's just so funny, the kinds of things that you can do. I like to do that in Watch Dogs Legion as well. Hey there, Schiller. Welcome, dude. Things are going well. How's things going for you today? I just currently have Marcus running to the next objective, but we're hacking into people's bank accounts as we go. Having a lot of fun shenanigans. We're doing a mission now, which is a big sort of like middle finger to Scientology. We've got this actor, Jimmy Siska, who talked about this red room that people who are part of this New Dawn cult, basically, if they question the organization and they make too much of a ruckus, they get put into this place called the Red Room. Yeah, Bill, definitely. Yeah, that's definitely a good point about Watch Dogs 1. Because the basics of Watch Dogs 1, of course, carry through with the sequels. But the ability to take over vehicles and all that kind of stuff, it just adds so much extra to the gameplay. And the use of like a remote control car was cool. The Bad Blood DLC for Watch Dogs 1, where you play as T-Bone, introduced the whole idea of using a remote control car.
What? No!
So it was cool that this game carried that forward and actually made it part of the main story, like the main game, and added the quadcopter as well. Sheila, great to hear. You're good. You're just sitting at the airport and waiting for your last flight today to get to the Arctic. Oh, yeah, Sheila, that's right, because I remember you saying that you were going to be going away, so you weren't going to be able to stream for a little bit. That sounds great. I hope that you're going to have a safe and good flight as well. How long do you have to wait for the flight? Is it like hours and hours, or a little less? Glad to hear that you're going good. Yeah, Bill, so those things are really cool. It's so funny. I keep on thinking for some reason this game came out in 2017, but it was 2016. So it's only really a couple of years on from Watch Dogs 1, and feels like it's a 3-year gap, not a 2-year gap. This is console, PlayStation 5. But I don't think Watch Dogs 2 got a PS5 upgrade though. But yeah, this is the PS4 version being played on a PS5. Sheila, you return Sunday night. The next flight starts boarding in 10 to 15 minutes. You just saw me online and wanted to watch while you can. Oh, that is awesome, Sheila, especially when you're waiting for a plane and it's not going to be that long. Thank you for popping in so you can say hello, and I really hope that you have a great flight. Yeah, Bill, so it's funny how time can fly, though. In a couple of years, this game will celebrate its 10th anniversary. Sheila, even if it would be an hour, you would watch an hour then. Well, that's awesome, Sheila, as well.
What kind of trouble you in?
We're making trouble for the church.
We who?
DedSec.
I knew it. I have friends that would love to put DedSec behind bars.
Like a good fight? Hey, so did you.
Excuse me?
Oh, I watched you go toe-to-toe with New Dawn back in the day, but hey, I get it. You a councilwoman now.
No. You don't get to pull that I sold out crap on me. These assholes wreck lives on a weekly basis. They went public with videos of my surgeries. But here's the thing. I don't give a shit. I got nothing to hide. But you're right. I am a councilwoman now. My hands are tied.
That's why you asked me to meet you here. You need my help.
Looks like you need mine. Plus, I finished what I started. First of all, don't mistake New Dawn for a church. They are a criminal organization. I pulled the records on all the properties they own in the Bay Area. And there's one that just doesn't check out. Over there. They have it marked as an educational center. Doors are locked. Nobody answers. Security comes and goes. Does that sound like an education center to you?
Nah, it sounds like a re-education center.
I'll stick around. Go see what you can find.
Thanks, Miranda.
Marcus, did you meet with Miranda?
I did. We think this is the place, but we don't know what kind of place this is. It's obvious they're hiding something, though. So, I'm gonna see if I can find a computer and snoop around.
Thank you for the GG, Sheila, on finishing Watch Dogs 1. It was good to get that playthrough done. And then I think I'll get this game done. It'll probably only take me 2 streams, I think, because I'm not doing anything special. Ernst's God of War 2018 runs so smooth on PS5. Oh, that is great. Ernst, that's really cool. That's a game I want to get to eventually. But I want to replay the first 2 games in the series because it's been years since I played God of War 1 and 2. I never played any of the other ones after that, so I wouldn't mind doing like a series playthrough.
Good lord. Nice.
Jimmy Siska. Looks like you were right.
Hello, Marcus.
This is the place, and they brought Jimmy Siska here. If I bust him out, think you can get him someplace safe?
Count on it. I'll be ready.
Says, I think you would enjoy them. Very cinema. Oh, nice. Yeah, I haven't seen much of Ragnarok. I've seen a bit of the 2018 game.
Who is that? Okay.
Miranda, Jimmy Siska's headed your way.
What about you?
I'll get out on my own. Just make sure he's safe.
I will.
Oh yeah, Sheila, that's definitely no worries at all. Thank you for popping in before you go on your flight. I hope that you have a great flight. Catch you again soon. Would like to highly recommend people check out Sheila Locke's channel. The game that he's currently at is Shadow of the Tomb Raider. He's been doing his Tomb Raider reboot trilogy playthroughs recently, and he's also a big fan of the Dark Pictures series of horror games, as well as Dead by Daylight and the Assassin's Creed series as well. He's a great streamer with a great channel, so definitely recommend. And that's all good for the shout out, Sheila. No worries at all. And I will have a good rest of my stream, and hope you enjoy yourself too. Yeah, Bill, I like how you can do it that way. There's things where you have to actually have Marcus physically do the hacking or do the objective, but there's also a lot of things that can be done just by using the remote control car, which is very, very handy, especially when you do a stealth kind of playthrough.
Hey there, little guy.
Marcus, I got Jimmy out safe.
Thanks, Miranda.
Hey, you did all the legwork. Here, he wants to talk to you.
Marcus, if that's your name. I want to burn these bastards, and I know where to start. I'll meet you outside the Temple of New Dawn.
Man, you should file a police report. We just proved the church keeps prisoners. I've got footage. We'll release a video soon to let the world know. What else do we need?
I can lead you to the heart of the religion. The holy relics. The original source.
Now, how am I going to resist an offer like that? I'll see you there.
Just give me 5 minutes without bugging me, okay? I've got the map right here.
But...
Jesus, give me a minute!
I'm not trying to stress...
Ah. Oh! Ha! Ha! Ha!
Get an ambulance here right away! There's been a murder!
Coffee, you finished this game, but you have no idea about the dancing button? Oh yeah, Coffee. If you hold down the D-pad button, if you're playing on console, brings up the window of different emotes you can do.
Oh, hi.
We're gonna make one hell of a
shit!
None of my business.
Boom goes the dynamite. Whoa!
Ouch. Yeah!
Will y'all just stop it?
Oh!
Oh, shit!
Wait, huh?
Should I be running? I just had a feeling this was gonna...
I don't know how many variations there are in the dance, but depending on what outfit you're wearing, Marcus will also do a different type of dance. Was he beatboxing? A little bit, yeah.
Oh, I'm in heaven.
There we go. So there's a showcase of the different emotes.
We're gonna make one hell of a
Another launch. Looks like Galilee's keeping busy.
Kid, it's me. I'm over here. Jimmy Siska. I'm in disguise.
Yeah, I can see that.
Beautiful, isn't it? That house is built on lies, and it's time for a confession. Man, Open Wounds 3, that is a modern classic.
Classic.
I'm sorry, kid. I didn't know you were such a fan.
Yeah. Yeah, I was.
Yeah, I guess I fucked up, didn't I? Seems to be a running theme in that. There's always time for a fresh start, like right here. Right here and right now. You know, kid, maybe not right here and right now. I don't know if I can go back in there.
Hey, it's all good. Just tell me what to look for. I got you.
Right. Right, okay. So, there's a lift that will take you down into the basement. In the basement, there's a room. Inside the room, there are ancient Sumerian tablets said to have been written by the visitor himself. No, hey, man, I'm serious. And they are deadly serious.
Okay, man. Nah, I believe you. That's perfect.
Okay. Look, if you need anything else, you let me know.
Someone for directions?
No, just give me 5 minutes without bugging me, okay? I've got the map right here.
Okay, gang, I'm about to sneak inside New Dawn's temple.
And Jimmy's agreed to deliver a special message for our video. We're all set up once you raid the treasure.
Watch out for snakes. There are always snakes.
It's not that kind of temple, Wrench.
That does not preclude snakes.
I'll be careful.
Hey there, Mr. Epic. Welcome on in. How's it going? Hey there, Octavius. Good morning to you as well. Ah, awesome. Good morning from Greece. Well, I hope it's going good there. I hope you're having a good day so far. Mr. Epic, you forgot how much you hated this game. A lot of people loved it, which you never understood. It went from a serious tone to hello, my fellow kids gimmicks. It even has Fortnite dances. Yeah, there's definitely a big shift in the tone, and I feel like it's understandable to not like that shift as well. I actually like the game. Like, I think that having a whole new city with a whole new aesthetic was definitely a good idea to help things feel a bit fresh. And as much as I like the revenge storyline, I think it's good to expand out and do other kinds of stories. This one, obviously has a lot more sort of like silliness to it. So I'd probably say this is more in line with what people think is a copy of GTA when they think of Watch Dogs, but they generally think of Watch Dogs 1 as well being like that. But I'd say this has more in common with GTA, especially 5, than Watch Dogs 1 does. The digital trips in Watch Dogs 1 are more along the lines of the zaniness that you have in GTA 5. But yeah, I can totally understand not liking this game's direction and stuff like that. It's hard, when you're doing a sequel to something, because sometimes you want to do the exact same again with some extra differences, but then sometimes you want to try and do something new, and sometimes you just don't know how that's going to go over. Oh, that's good, Mr. Evic. Glad to hear that. As for me, it's going well. Finished off my Watch Dogs 1 playthrough yesterday, did the Bad Blood DLC on realistic difficulty as well. It was definitely interesting to play that game on that difficulty. I never had before. I've always only just played it on normal. And playing it on the hardest mode and not taking many hits to kill you, it definitely makes you think more about your approach and stuff. But it was actually enjoyable, though. It wasn't to the point of, oh my god, can't wait for it to end. It was more like, yeah, this part's challenging, but I'll just keep at it until I get it. Mr. Epic, you couldn't finish it. The story was just so lame in your opinion, and his crew were just unlikable. Aiden's story was just so good that when you play this, you thought, what is this shit? That's totally fair as well. That can be tough too when there's new characters introduced. Trying to sort of like make them different to the previous protagonist while still making them likable and stuff. Hey there, Senny. Good day, Hacker Senny. It's going really good, thanks, dude. Things are going well. How about yourself? Crooked, good to hear. Doing good. It's a day off, so just taking it chill right now. Had some breakfast and just came back from the morning walk. That's excellent, dude. Glad to hear that you're going well. It's always good to have a great start to the day like that. And also to enjoy a very, very delicious breakfast. Hopefully the walk went well. Hopefully the weather was good for it too. You have that Watch Dogs 2 main menu theme looped in your mind right now. I don't blame you, dude. It's such a great, great bit of music. It's very hard to go past it when I start a stream of this because I just want to listen to it for 10 minutes or so. Then I'm like, I better start the actual game. Hey there, Rosie. Welcome on in. Is 2 Aiden again? Which ending is canon for 1 then? Yeah, so Watch Dogs 2, you play as Marcus, a completely different character. Aiden does appear in one of the side missions. He gets captured, and so you have to help him escape. And you also have the DLC where Geordie Chin, who was in Watch Dogs 1, the Fixer, he's also in this game too, as well. But in terms of like the ending for Watch Dogs, it doesn't confirm whether or not Maurice was killed by Aiden, or if Aiden spared him. But that's the only real sort of like thing that you can choose at the end of Watch Dogs 1 to kind of like decide an ending. But the overall ending is the same. But in terms of Maurice's character, his ending, it doesn't confirm in Watch Dogs 2 at least. whether he died or not. Mr. Epical, did you know that the cringe humor would be in Ubi's all future games? You don't mind humor here and there, but they were doing is too much. It doesn't do anything for the story and feels forced. What I'm getting at is there used to be an amazing, great vibe with their games like AC1, and there used to be a serious tone in it, but now it's become make stupid joke here. Aren't we funny? And you're like, no, it's just lame and takes you out of the game. When did Assassins become a comedy show? Sorry for the long text, by the way, Rod. That's all good, dude. I definitely don't mind long messages. That's for sure. Yeah, I mean, it's one of those things too, like, you have other things that start to influence one other thing, and then, before you know it, multiple different franchises are trying to jump on the same kind of approach, and it's like with the Marvel movies where something serious happens, but then there's a joke. Something serious happens, then there's a joke, and usually the joke is to make fun of what the serious thing was, but not all the time. Sometimes the funny thing is just to try and relieve some of the seriousness, but if you do that too much and too often with everything, it starts to become a bit predictable too, as well. But I feel like, with Watch Dogs, the first game, sets this very serious tone, of course, which is what that game goes for. But when they decided to make this a less serious tone, it then makes it where you have two different approaches. And then Watch Dogs Legion kind of does both approaches because there's a lot of serious parts to that story, but there's also a lot of goofy stuff as well. So it's taking the first two Watch Dogs games and kind of like blending the two tones into a blender, and all that kind of stuff. And with Assassin's Creed, you have so many entries that for a long time were very serious, with some funny stuff here and there and all that kind of stuff. But I feel like you can get into the trap of using quips and one-liners and trying to crack jokes and all that kind of stuff, which, can get a bit frustrating when they do that the majority of the time as well. But yeah, it's tough because I like this game's story as well because it is different, but it's understandable that not everyone will. But I feel like Assassin's Creed, like I can stand some of the humor in Syndicate, for example, but I feel like that level of humor is probably as high as they should go with it. But then you have some funny things in the world events in Valhalla, for example. You have some bits of humor in Assassin's Creed Origins and all that kind of stuff as well. But you're just going to get that because it's different. But long-running franchises run into the problem of, we need to do something fresh. How about we just do what this other franchise did, even if it might not 100% fit? Concrete, it was a bold move by Hudson Mohawk to make the sound so experimental at times with glitches and distortion, but it worked out so well, also with other soundtracks in the game. Exactly, adding those little bits of touches as well, it's just very fitting too when you have that kind of stuff. And the use of like sounds that you wouldn't associate normally with music being used can actually help create a harmony sometimes as well. Thank you for redeeming the random horror movie quote, Lucas. Bill turns into slapstick. Exactly, it can definitely go into that area too as well. Like I don't mind slapstick humor, but that doesn't mean I want slapstick humor in everything all the time. You know what I mean? Like, I think it's good to have differences. I think it's good to have a different approach, and I think it's good to have different styles of humor and stuff. But I don't think everything should become one style of humor just because something else that might have been popular did that. Okay, so I've got a quote from a horror movie. A few years ago, a young maid from El Salvador found herself locked in the bathroom. She was only there for a few moments, but when we pulled her out, she was dead? No, blind. She had taken a pair of scissors and gouged her eyes out. She was laughing hysterically. That's from the movie adaptation of 1408. Thanks, Lucas. Cheers. Mr. Epic, that's why you always played as Evie, because she was a serious assassin and Jacob was a clown. Same with Shadows, you think you'll mostly play as Naoe because she's the assassin. As far as we know, for some reason, I've got a feeling they're going to bait and switch the whole assassin thing with her. Because I feel like they're going to set it up that the hidden blade that she has was originally taken from the dead body of an assassin by one of her ancestors, and it was passed down through the generations just as an heirloom weapon, and that she's not actually part of the assassins. But that's just a guess. Probably way off the mark as well. But yeah, it's very tough. I mean, Syndicate was originally supposed to have a very serious tone as well before they actually changed direction. So it would have been interesting to see how the game would have been received if it stuck to that serious tone.
Huh. That's gotta be Jimmy's elevator. I've unlocked the secret lift.
I can't believe you actually said that.
What? It's true.
Welcome to the 5th level of the New Dawn, and congratulations on your spiritual ascendance.
Thank you. I worked hard for it.
We have a close translation of the first tablet. It says, "The great earth made herself glorious. Her body flourished with greenery. Wide earth put on silver metal and lapis lazuli ornaments. Adorned herself with diorite, chalcedony, carnelian, and diamonds. The visitor covered the pastures with irresistible sexual attraction, presented himself in majesty. The vast visitor copulated with the wide earth, seeding life into her womb. The earth, for the happy birth of the plants of life and the roots of science, presented her son."
Whereas the weird thing about those Marvel jokes is it's postmodernist humor for an audience that grew up in a postmodern culture. More simply put, the jokes are making fun of tropes the audience has never seen in earnest, unless they're older or movie buffs. Yeah, I mean, that's the tricky thing too, as well. Like, the assumption that everyone of every generation knows all the references and quotes and all the world events that have happened in the history of humanity, and putting that stuff into movies and expecting that everyone's going to get the joke. The further along in time we get, the more difficult it is to actually have that happen in a successful way, because certain generations will be like, what's that supposed to be referencing? And in not understanding what it's referencing, there's a joke there that the people who have made the movie are hoping that people will catch, but they might not necessarily, And then you get the whole thing about memes, where you have memes taking scenes from movies, and then people who come across those memes see that, even without seeing the movie, and they walk away from that meme thinking that that is something that is in the actual movie in that context, when it's not. You know what I mean? It's just a meme that's come along and added a little bit of humor to it as well. And having humor in something where you're trying to make it a reference to something else is very tricky, because, as I said, not everyone knows everything that has come before that could be being referenced by that thing that the creators are hoping is going to be funny, So it's like a gamble as well. Whereas if you were doing something that was set in a different time period, then people who are more knowledgeable about those time periods might have more interest in the actual product, and they might get more of the stuff that's in it and still make it a success, and all that kind of stuff. So I think it's very tricky when you're coming up with references to stuff. And so if you're trying to rely on that to be successful, it's going to be an either-or thing, because you just don't know as well. But there's things that can transcend generations as well. Like, concepts can transcend a generation. Like, we all understand the concept of if someone takes something from someone without permission, that's stealing it, You know, we all know what that concept is. But not everyone knows the history of music, for example, to be able to go, that's a reference to Mozart. Because some people, when they find out that's a reference to Mozart, might be like, who? Which is fine, you know. And not even I know a lot about Mozart, but I know of the name Mozart, and I know that he was a classical composer, you know. So I know that much, but I don't know the intricacies of his life, you know. So if the reference was something about him specifically, I might not pick up on it because I don't know the ins and outs of him as a person and what he brought to the to music and all that kind of stuff. But if you're having a scene where a character is supposed to be doing something that's of a serious nature, but they're doing something silly, the actions that are being done can transcend generations, especially if they're a funny gesture or something like that as well. But then again, not everyone knows every gesture that has ever been done in everything, so, you know, you can't 100% rely on that either as well, you know. It's just very, very difficult. Crooked, isn't it more of a descendance? Exactly, Crooked. It's like ascending is going up, descending is going down, you know. It's like ancestors is basically before, whereas, you know, descendants is going down the line, you know. Mr. Epic, did you hear this? It makes afraid how bad it will be. Ubisoft's executive producer for its Assassin's Creed franchise, Mark Alexis Cote, shared that a number of the developers on Assassin's Creed Shadows believe the game is the worst thing they have ever seen. He also said in the interview that they have a lot of juniors with not really a lot of experience that already shows that almost all the talent they had are gone. Yeah, I think something that would be good is to have like a mentorship program where you have someone who's new partnered with someone who isn't, so that both people can work on things together. And so when there's like a question that the new person has, they can ask their mentor about it, and then their mentor can tell them, you know, what a potential solution would be as well. So I think if you're bringing in people who are new to something, you can't just rely on them alone. You also need to make sure that they're working with people who have experience too, so that both can work together to bring something out as well. But I don't know, like there's a lot of stuff that can be taken out of context as well, or put into a different context also, and little bits can be taken and then used to say a general thing when that might not be the case as well. But yeah, you would hope that there's some people on the team that can actually be gone to if there's any problems and be like, right, you know, this is a solution for it. Good fun fact, but even though Mozart is known for classical and in a way avant-garde compositions, he also wrote songs like Lek mich im Arsch geschwind. Sorry, dude. I really fucked that up, which translates to lick me in the ass quickly. Jesus Christ. Really? So he wrote that too? Oh, man.
The second tablet defines magnetism long before William Gilbert observed the phenomenon using false scientific method. The Sumerians were told magnetic waves radiated outward from the visitor's home deep in space and bounced their way from planet to planet, pulling them together into circular systems. Here on Earth, we see his science clearly demonstrated. Sumerians understood how to harness and alter these waves to enhance their lives. Why was this knowledge lost? How do we reclaim it? In the third tablet, we're taught about a resonating device that allowed the Sumerians a window into alternate dimensions. At first, it sounds like a metaphor. The detailed science behind the machine has been validated by New Dawn's own scientific experts. We know we could rebuild this device, but we are missing core energy components we believe are only found in space. The fourth tablet explains our new dawn. We are all remnants of the visitor, unique in form, but collective in purpose. We are the visitor's seeds, blossoming and reseeding, reaching towards the heavens in a physical and spiritual path, until one day we advance enough to reach another world, and continue to spread into other galaxies.
There is another story hidden within the text of the 4 tablets. Together, they speak of an end time, trillions of years in the future, where we will all be rejoined into the original form of the Visitor.
New Dawn is like, true story. What's your source? Trust me, bro. Crooked, he sure did. Though it's one of his lesser-known compositions for some reason. Gee, I wonder why. And your pronunciation wasn't too far off, actually. I was like, damn, you know. Because sometimes, too, when you're reading something, you think you might be reading it right, but then halfway through you think to yourself, oh shit, I'm probably mispronouncing so much stuff. Mr. Epic, but if their own devs say it looks bad, doesn't that say something about not being happy with what they made? If it was good, you would think the devs would be happy and praise what they made. That is true. Like, I can definitely understand thinking of it like that, and it's like, if you're working on something and you say it's bad, then that should be taken as 100% saying that the end product is bad. The only thing I would say, though, is like, if you're new to something or new to a process and you're learning it, if someone was to ask you halfway through the learning process, oh, what do you think of the work that you're doing, that you're learning about? You might say, oh, I think it's crap. Now, if that person being told that they thought it was crap is like, oh, so you're saying it's a bad thing then, like the product's bad. Where it's like the person might just be saying that from their perspective of someone who's learning, the thing that they are working on doesn't seem to be going the right way, or they don't like it themselves and all that kind of stuff. So it could be the other thing, but it could also be that as well, And like when someone looks at a painting or something, we each have our own idea of what is good and what is bad. And so someone who is working on something might think, this is my worst work. But someone else might be like, what are you talking about? This is a really good thing you've done. And then the person who's created is like, oh, thanks, but I just can't see it. Every time I look at this painting I did, I always see that little tiny thing in the right-hand corner that's so small that other people wouldn't notice it, but I notice it, and it's what makes me think this whole thing is a letdown. And then the person like, look, that's not even really noticeable, and the rest of what you've done against that little tiny thing that you're fixated on doesn't compromise the overall thing. So that's why I think that it's good. But someone else might come along and say, oh, now that you've told me about that little thing that you didn't like about your own work, I can definitely say that your work is bad. You know what I mean? Like, it can go any sort of way. So I guess if someone else was to look at their work, who knows whether they would say the same thing or not. But you'd have to be a fly on the wall in the emails as well to actually find out that stuff for certain as well. But so much stuff can change during development as well, so who knows what things might get fixed. And someone might come along who has more experience and go like, right, I understand why you feel this way, but it's only because you're only at this point in the process yet. But yeah, I don't know. Like anything, it can go either way.
We're looking at New Dawn's prized possessions. The foundation of their entire religion. Rows of ancient Sumerian tablets. There's a lot of crazy shit in here, but this is something special.
Why aren't they in a museum? I mean, what gives the church the right to keep these hidden away from us?
Let's find out. Oh, it says do not touch, but hey, I really want to touch. I mean, just a little. Come on. So much rich history. I mean, I am so glad to be a part of all the... No. They're fucking fake. This is all bullshit. People commit to New Dawn, pay millions of dollars before they get to see these, and they're fake. As fake as everything else the church promises. Yeah. Now I feel better. Let's go home.
DedSec decided to dig into the Church of the New Dawn and found crime and corruption at its core. They purchased large amounts of personal data to better target their enemies. They may already have a file on you. We will proceed to leak everything we collected to our usual dispatches. Read them, verify them. You will come to the same conclusion we did. New Dawn is a criminal organization designed to intimidate its own members into destroying their own lives and handing over their savings. But don't take our word for it. We have a celebrity guest.
Hello, I'm Jimmy Siska. You probably remember me from a bunch of good movies I made before I was brainwashed by New Dawn and forced to toe the company line. When friends of mine questioned the church's cruel practices, they disappeared. When I questioned that, I was taken against my will and locked away. Know that the police are already investigating my claims. And what is the church all about? What's behind door number 5? I'll let my friends in DedSec demonstrate.
DedSec has given you the truth.
Come on, guys. You're fucking welcome.
Yo, Satar, I was curious about your posters. They're good. Real good. Like art.
Fuck off. They are art.
I don't know, man. I've never done the street art thing before.
You'll just have to be my student then. Sending you a meeting spot. See you there, if you think you can hack it.
Mr. Epic, you would believe that if it was years ago, but today you're doubtful. And that's totally understandable as well, you know. Kurgan, maybe you're fake. No, not fake. Such a great moment in Assassin's Creed Origins.
Ask someone for directions?
No, just give me 5 minutes without bugging me, okay? I've got the map right
The art direction for these DedSec videos was so nice. Very creative as well, you know. The visuals and the colors, and also like the messages, the video messages in and of themselves, you know, DedSec. It really sort of like, you know, it's definitely very fitting for this section of DedSec in San Francisco. DedSec is giving you the truth. Do what you will. Mr. Epic, because years ago devs still were chasing to make amazing games, but today it's all about making the cheapest product. You understand, though, it might not be always in the devs' hands because they are forced to do it by executives. That's true too, you know. It's similar to actors in a movie. Like an actor might give their best performance and they might do 20 different takes.
Marcus, our followers network is becoming a steamroller.
You should be proud. You started all of this. DedSec was a bunch of loose ideas before, but you've turned it into a movement. People are wearing your art, repeating your slogans. You've tuned into something here.
Thank you, Marcus. Just don't forget, there's purpose behind this. I'm not in it for the candy coating. I want people to wake the fuck up.
Yeah, they've been sleeping a long time, but they'll get there.
So they do their 20 takes, and when they're said and done, there might only be like, you know, 5 takes that they were happy with. But because they're not the editor, they're not the one that has final say. Well, not that the editor has final say either. But I mean to say, in regards to the actor versus the editor of the movie, the editor versus the actor has more, say than the actor does. Unless the actor is someone who is higher up. So I guess this example is not really that great, depending on which way you look at it and all that kind of stuff. But let's just say that the actor is a small-time actor and the editor has edited lots of movies. Now, if the person who's editing the footage decides to use a take that the actor deems to be bad, and then the movie comes out, and then that scene gets criticized for the bad acting, is it really the actor's fault that the scene that is in the movie has the take which was one of the bad acting performances? Maybe there was something else about the performance that the editor looked at and was like, that's actually really good from their perspective, but it might not have been that good, So there's definitely higher ups who have more control over people who are lower in the tier of, working on something as well. Hey there, Spectrum. It's going well, thank you. Things are going good. How about yourself? Spectrum, you find it hard to believe that the editor would have final say on what gets kept or taken out. Yeah, it's probably not a great example to use. The point I was getting at, though, is that not everyone is in control of the final product. And so decisions that were made by them, whether they were good or bad, they don't have control over whether that good or bad thing is in there ultimately. Mr. Epic, they did that with The Spawn. According to the actor, the director cut a lot of amazing scenes that would have made the movie more amazing. Yeah, that'd be frustrating too, as well, when you know that there's a better version that could have been done, but that's not the version that people ultimately get to see.
Please state the nature of your emergency. Yes, emergency! Please help us! Some guy with a gun! Hurry!
Haga mierda ese maricón!
Go find it.
Está sangrando!
Thank you, game, for not letting me have Marcus, get behind cover. Because I guess that, like a big, giant garbage bin, you're not allowed to get behind cover of it. I see. Gotcha. Don't you love it when things that logically should be able to be done aren't able to be done? It's brilliant. I love it when they do that kind of stuff.
Come on!
There we go. I'll take that. Oh yeah, Crooked. You know, it's such a great thing. It's like, this thing looks like we can actually hide behind it. The game is like, ha!
Bitch!
Oh yeah.
You
Violence will
hollow.
solve all your
Fucker!
problems. I want you to
Bitch!
say you
Chunk!
I hope you
Bring
choke
it.
on your fucking caviar.
Fuck you,
Are
bobblehead
you afraid
Jesus.
of the crazy homeless man?
911,
You should be.
please state your emergency.
Okay, that's enough. Hey, I said.
Police are on their way. Please remain calm.
Spectrum, you haven't seen Spawn. Sounds interesting, except the 70% Rotten Tomatoes rating still might give it a try. Oh, that's definitely fair enough, yeah. Yeah, if you look at the ratings for something, and that's what you judge things on, it's definitely understandable not to want to watch it. I mean, it's not a great movie. There's definitely better. There's things about it I liked a lot that could have been done better. Mr. Epic, he likes it, but it's been a while, so you don't remember all of it. That's fair enough, yeah.
Yo, Wrench.
Yo, M.
Damn, man, I hope you kept the receipts.
Hey, yo. Check out this fuck stick.
So tell us about Home 2.0.
Home systems are completely bulletproof. Your privacy is absolutely secure.
Bold claim, Steven. Aren't you worried hacker groups will see that as a challenge?
Well, say what you mean, Shirley. Dead sec. Now, if they want to go up against us, I invite them to try. Home 2.0 is an OS with teeth.
Yo, he called us out by name?
Yep.
He don't know who he fucking with. It's on now.
And that's why I've been trying to crack 2.0. There's just one teeny little problem.
What?
Here, hold this. Stand back. Great. Chip! It's a little hard to get out. Look, there's no point in trying to use the previous version's hardware to jack the new OS. Why? Because they changed the ports. Following the capitalist guide to forced obsolescence. But luckily, a little birdie told me that 2.0 should be packing a farm-fresh 0-day.
Ooh, now that might just be a shame.
Damn right. And that is why you, my friend, are going to hijack me a 2.0 pre-order shipment before some do-gooder white hat tells Home how to cock-block us.
You've got a weird relationship with technology. You know that, right?
He didn't mean it.
He didn't mean it. Wrench is voiced by Sean Cho, who was Machiavelli in Assassin's Creed 2 and Brotherhood. And they're his other roles in the series. Spectrum, you rewatched Death Race 2000 a few days ago. You remember it being better? Oh, yeah. Yeah, that can happen with movies too, as well. Where you think to yourself, hang on. I thought this movie was actually really good, but it's not as good as I remember. Yeah, Spectrum. That whole scenario there with Wrench. Mr. Epic, you loved old sci-fi shows and movies. Today, sci-fi lost its magic of then. There's definitely a lot of really classic sci-fi movies that did so well and are great examples of the genre, but also have some things that are added as well. Like you have Alien, which You know, you could just say it's a sci-fi movie, but it's actually a horror sci-fi. The idea of having a group of characters isolated in a location with a creature running amok, killing them off one by one, is something that has been done in a lot of horror movies, of course.
Okay, I'm at Holmes Distribution Center.
Great. Okay, so take a look around for a computer, one of those old crap box ones. Now, Holmes stores their schedules based on number plate destination combinations, like some kind of barely literate moron. If that moron was, you know, a company.
Good to know. I'll see what I can find.
Marcus, the followers just keep on coming.
That's gonna get a reaction from Bloom. I can't believe people let them grab so much power. All that sci-fi shit we read as kids. Big Brother, thought control, pre-crime. It's all here now, isn't it? Thanks to Bloom and their CTOS. Those authors saw it coming decades ago, but nobody listened. Everybody's too sold on pleasant corporate platitudes and flawless branding to realize the whole damn thing's a societal Trojan.
It doesn't help that CTOS actually does what they say it does either. We're opposing a system that helps people on the surface, but exploits them behind the scenes. Makes it easy to paint us as the bad guys.
Question for you. How much access does DedSec have to CTOS?
In other cities, when it was still CTOS 1.0, we had a lot. Sucks because we were too careless. Missed our window to do something big. In 2.0, we're the first group to go up against it, so we're still playing catch-up. They were expecting us this time.
The thought of DedSec written on a whiteboard in some Bloom office makes me all squishy inside.
We keep it up, next time maybe they'll use the red marker.
A San Francisco group of hackers has exposed New Dawn's religious secrets. DedSec revealed footage of New Dawn's temple area and demonstrated that the so-called ancient artifacts were simply fakes of what New Dawn claimed were ancient tablets. Members of the hacker group managed to infiltrate the highly guarded compound and capture the secretive organization's methods of control over members, including movie star Jimmy Siska. New Dawn declined our requests for an interview.
Hey! Awesome.
This guy shouldn't be here. Go! Oh!
Control, we have a possible target in your area.
Ah, make it stop! Ah! Grenade! He's injured!
Mr. Epic, you thought of something recently. Why haven't they done a Resident Evil game with Alice in the movies, preferably with the same actress? You would want that, and if they didn't want that in the main universe, they can always do the multiverse thing. I guess they wanted to keep her separate from the video game universe, which I think is a good thing, because there's a lot of stuff that the movies did which compromised the series in terms of the games. Because the whole laser sequence thing, for example, was used again in Resident Evil 4, the game as well. But I think there's already enough characters, because Alice is pretty much almost just like Jill, or any other female protagonist in the video games. Whereas I feel you don't want to have two characters that are too similar, which is why I think in the sequel, the second Resident Evil movie, they made Jill to be an asshole, because they felt that they needed to do something different, because Alice existed.
We lost him. We'll hand it over to the SFPD.
Hello there, Extreme. How's things going?
Where are you? Got it. I got the list.
Okay, great. So now all you have to do is stroll over to the distribution center and match the number plate of one of their trucks to the one that's headed downtown.
Man, this is so analog.
I told you. Luddites.
I found the truck.
Great! And what are you waiting for? Smash and grab, my friend.
I have an alert on a possible target near your location. Over.
I got the shipment and I'm inbound.
I'll ready the welcoming committee.
Mr. Epic, Part 2 will always be your favourite. You always loved when the zombie with the miniguns came and shouted stars. Yeah, it's a shame they turned him into a good guy in that movie, when he's supposed to be a villain.
these days, we're gonna stand up and fight back. And you know what? You know what? You'll realize you're fucking up nothing.
Trash. 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 Wait a minute.
Hey, tell me I got something good.
Nope. Trash. Trash. Oh, ho, ho. Well, you got the goods. Is it actually good? It might be evil. I don't know. This is home we're talking about. All right, well, I will get this little fucker prepped while you go get us some caffeine.
Wait, you want me to get you two coffee?
No, he's a robot. I want you to get us caffeine. He'll take a decaf. Hey, dude, where you at? We could use a hand at the hackerspace. These home toys are 2.0 for a reason.
Miss Rubik, they can always change the law and rewrite her character and bring her in the games. Yeah, there's probably a way to do it.
Sweet.
Yes, sir.
You're the best I can, man.
Okay, you did a good job.
I'm not
Figure it out.
saying you're blaming me. I'm just saying that the components.
Hey,
No, you're asking me to reprogram it from the beginning.
Stop. Got you something.
Oh, nice. Finally got it. Good job.
Hey, no more bulls. These are like liquid cocaine. You think that's a good idea for Josh? Nope. Not gonna happen.
Here we go. Yeah!
Everybody here to motherfucking Dead Set that we are the baddest motherfucking hacking, coding, stealing. Well, we don't tell the cops I said that shit. But cheers to us, Dead Sec.
Alright, dude. Next step is to find a smart home and break into its server.
How's the display unit at their head complex looking?
Let's see. Security's lax. Should be safe to test the 0 day.
Should be? Thanks for the optimism.
Mr. Epic, they can always... Oh, whoops, already read that. Hey there, Absolution. How's it going? Oi, was a Starbucks. Never been there. Not sure what their coffee's like. Mr. Epic, you mean she's originally a clone, so there are enough probabilities? Quite possibly, yeah. Doing well, thanks, Absolution. Things are going good. Another year is almost gone. Thinking about what changes to make for my channel next year and stuff. I'll probably take at least one stream day off a week next year or something. Maybe 2. See how I feel at the start of the year. But I feel like I can start scaling stuff down as well with what I do. Oh, that's right, I've got to activate this first. Mr. Epic, you always loved her intros. My name is Alice. If they make a game about her, they should start with intro with that. Yeah, most likely they would.
Hey guys, the 0 day worked. I'm in.
Awesome work, Marcus. Take a look around inside the house. Home stores all their user data locally as a part of their security guarantee. If you can access the footage of people checking out the house, that'll be enough to sound the alarm.
Got it.
Absolution, true. Exactly, yeah. Yeah, sometimes you get to a point where you're like, do I need to put as much time into streaming as I do? Will it actually even change anything if I did reduce time that I spend and stuff? Oh, it says, Road to GTA 6? Yeah. That's supposed to be 2026, isn't it?
Sector sweep complete. My systems are operating optimally. Nothing to report.
Absolution, brother, what makes you can sometimes destroy you and your spirit. Yeah, I mean, that's true as well. Yeah, even too much of a good thing can be detrimental as well. But sometimes too, you just need to realize that you've reached a certain level and that's as far as you're going to get. And so you have to then think, is it worth even doing everything at that level? You know what I mean? Because I've been thinking about going into other things. Maybe doing other video game stuff outside of actually streaming games, for example.
All clear.
Code 3. Proceed to alarm location.
All units on alert.
Security is inbound. Welcome to home, the smart house of the future. As you enjoy your tour of our facilities, please take the time to truly engage with the space. Touch, feel, open, and use every object or item as you so wish. This is your experience, your journey. When the time comes to make your decision, remember, it's not a house.
Alarm has been triggered. Send local operatives. This is Control. We have a live alarm. Please respond.
Intruder within security perimeter.
Sending location on a 1033. Advise conditions. Track him down!
Okay, sorry. Hey guys, the server was a bust.
What do you mean? You had access?
It's just a relay point. The data's being stored off-site.
No. That's not how this hardware works. If they'd installed something different,
Josh? You still there?
Looks like he's speed reading a series of intercompany memos. We'll get back to you on the how. You trace up the why.
On it. Sitar, I've heard you talk about your niece's live stream before. Dance Boo 01, right?
Her name's Cindy, and I can't stand that friggin' stream. She broadcasts from her room nearly 24/7. I keep telling her her shit's not secure.
People are talking about her on the street. She's becoming a celebrity.
Any priests or sweaty van owners? If somebody hacked her cam and found out where she lives, I can't even. We should teach her a lesson.
What do you have in mind?
Interrupt her feed. Prove her system is not secure.
You don't mind me embarrassing her on live web TV in the process?
No? Then I can go all, I told you so, to her stupid ass.
I'll see what I can do.
What the hell is wrong with you people?
Get your dumb ass
Just
out of the way!
move, okay? Move it! Okay, bucko, so that's how it's gonna be!
But he is moving, see? He's not just standing still.
Out! Now!
No!
Well, the NPC said for Marcus to move, so he's doing it, but on their motorcycle. Absolution. Yep, that's your problem. You're afraid of new waters, trying to master a new game. Yeah, that can be tough too as well, because like there could be so many things about the game that have to be learned and also kept in mind as you're going through. And sometimes it might feel like it's going to be like a lot of work, and maybe it's not going to be for a great reward, you know. If only this was possible. Yeah. That's why I've looked at some of my challenges that I've done over the past few years, and I'm thinking to myself, there's some challenges where after I've done them, I'm like, do I really want to do it ever again? And I'm at the point where there's some challenge types that I'm not going to do ever again. One of them that I've already decided on is no damage. I'm never doing a no damage run of any game ever again. It's just too much time, too much annoyance.
Guys, I'm drawing close to the data funnel. I'm gonna find somewhere to jack in.
Ow, watch it! Oh, well, well, well. Look at you. Feel the portion. Whatever.
Absolution, cough, cough.
Right. Blood pressure. Gotta keep it low.
This is what you get!
I'll punch her smug face.
Okay, here we go. Wow. Holmes got streams coming in from all over. I don't think this is just 2.0 we're looking at.
You're right. There's way too much here for the limited number of devices that are already live.
I'm gonna dive into their system, see where all this juicy information is winding up.
Keep us posted.
Ernsters, what game have you no damaged? The most recent one was Splinter Cell Conviction.
Hey, how's the startup?
And if I got any damage, I had to restart the mission from the start. I've done one with Assassin's Creed Unity, but it wasn't the only rule that I had, but it was one of them. It was during combat, I wasn't allowed to take any damage, otherwise I'd have to restart a memory. I've also done it with Assassin's Creed Revelations, sorry. Again, it was just, you know, if I messed up, I had to restart the whole thing, but there's a lot of missions where it's like you're being dragged behind on a carriage and you have to dodge stuff, you know, like things like that. So yeah, there are a few. So I can't imagine what doing that challenge and having to restart the whole fucking game all over again would be like. So I've never done that as a punishment for that playthrough style, but
it's a girl, dude, a girl.
But still, having to restart a mission over and over and over again is definitely not fun. That's all good, Mr. Epic. That's no worries at all. Thank you so very much for the 10 months in a row. And thank you for using your Prime as well. The Red Bull ads were killing you. It's like, Red Bull gives you wings. And then it's like, hearing that 1,000 times over, it's like, look, that's enough. Thank you very much for that. Dr. Darling, fun times in Splinter Cell. Not. Oh, yeah, I know, right? That mission, that's a flashback. where it essentially becomes Call of Duty, but in third person, like taking no damage in that scenario. At least with the other missions, you have the ability to, use stealth, whereas in that particular mission, you're playing as Vic, not as Sam, and there's no stealth mechanics that you can use when you're doing that flashback mission. You don't have the EMP pulse thing that you can use. You don't have you have grenades, but you don't have like all these other sorts of things as well. I says, imagine trying to do no damage in one take. Oh man, I definitely couldn't do that. Like, hats off to people who actually can do that. Absolution, you tried it with God of War, but you realize you lose health anyways because of rage and regen moments? Ah, I see, Absolution, yeah. That's the other side of things too, like games that have forced situations where it's like, this has to happen. Mr. Epic, you mean you do drink Red Bull, though? Damn it, if it only wasn't so delicious. Delicious. Ms. Rebick, there's nothing like coming home after a hard day and opening a Red Bull. It's good to have those sorts of treats that you can have, you know.
Systems are Peachy huevos. Hey, you over there!
All systems functioning normally. All clear. My systems are What? You? I am conducting routine duties.
Oh, hey.
Nothing to report.
Hang on. Wait, what was that? Andale, come to Poppy.
I just can't believe this. Really? Now, huh?
Check the area.
Okay, CTOS. Do you seriously want me to market a doll that spies on kids? Are you fucking kidding me? This reads like a checklist of how to get your company sued. Always on? Ugh, lovely. Because it never sleeps isn't creepy at all for a stuffed animal. Captured Moments Online Gallery? Please don't tell me this thing is beaming pictures of I am not signing off on this one.
DedSec's don't match for us. System's clean and minty fresh. Coming back online now. Targets have been reported near your location.
What the hell? Getting you cover! Show me your face, come on! Over there! Finding cover! Ah! Hey! He was there earlier, check it out!
I think he went that way. Over there.
Hey, where'd he go? Track him down! It's clear, moving on!
Area clear, moving on.
Absolution, you do know that they reference Metal Gear Solid multiple times in a Brotherhood, but is this one of them? Not too sure. I actually missed what might have been a reference to that.
Okay.
Was it like some dialogue or something, or?
Oh, I'm liking this. All these taxes that we pay, and for what?
All clear.
Nothing to report. Greetings, fellow security personnel. Everything is in order.
Oh, that's alright, Absolution. That's no worries at all. I've had that happen too as well.
lost him. I'm calling it.
Okay, opening the floodgates. Now.
Greetings, fellow security personnel. Hello. Continuing my patrol.
Marcus, what did you do?
What do you mean? I gave you guys access.
Yeah, and alerted Home's private security at the same time. They gotta have an auxiliary system monitoring their connections. Just hole up and wait it out. We'll siphon everything as fast as we can.
Okay, hurry.
We have reports of previously identified target near your location. Over.
Grenade!
Come on, give yourself up! Crap! Grenade! Going to ground!
We got one of those militarized hackers here. Send us a couple more cars. Control, it's DedSec. Send more cars.
So yeah, I'm just...
Anyone know what's going on?
Run! Woo! Hey, dude, shoot!
Yeah. Yeah, sure.
Start looking. Start a sweep. Over here.
What?
Not cool. Way not cool.
Satara, what's he seeing?
Home's packaging users together into different streams and selling access to other companies. Mostly health insurance, looks like.
So what?
So you order pizza too often, your premiums skyrocket.
And Home gets a kickback.
Wow, that's nasty.
That's just scratching the surface. We'll run through it on our end and pick out juicy details for the smear vid.
What's that guy doing? Why does he have a toilet brush up his ass?
Hey, spoilers! Spoilers! Hey.
No spoilers, I promise. Sid's smear vid is close to perfect, so I picked us up a sweet ride to take us to. Want to help me prep the station?
You need me to hack it, don't you?
Luddites, man.
On my way.
Hey there, Mazzy. Welcome on in. It's going really good, thanks. How about yourself? This game was so good, you played the crap out of it when it came out. Oh, very nice. That's cool. Did you do any of the DLC for it? Because I like the one where Geordie is in it. It can be annoying sometimes because he's a bit trigger happy. You're trying to get something done and he'll shoot something explosive to kill the enemy, but you might be near it when he shoots, and so you die too. Absolution. So this game is all about adapting and not only hacking to clear what is in your way. Yeah, because sometimes it's like you need to solve a little bit of a puzzle as well, and then that'll give you access to an area that will allow you to get something to allow you access to another area, you know, so you got that as well that can happen. And the way that they do it in this game compared to the first is that in the first it goes into its own separate screen where you change the flow to hack through certain stuff, whereas in this game they made it something that is overlaid in the game world that you can then either have Marcus stand around and interact with, or you can use your remote control car, or you can use your quadcopter as well, and all that kind of stuff. Mazzy, doing good, thanks. Getting up and watching the stream. No, you haven't played the DLC, are they good? Well, I'm glad to hear that you're going well, Mazzy. That's excellent as well. The DLC is quite good, actually. I'm probably biased because I like Geordie as a character a lot, so the DLC where he's involved would probably be the one that I'd say is my favourite. Absolution, where exactly are you in Australia? Like my actual home address? Good one, Dr. Darling. Living in a parallel universe, you'll never find him. Yeah, having a stalker of your channel, it really makes you a bit more cautious than most.
Not my scene at all. Ta madre.
Oh, I see Absolution. Yeah, wondering if I knew someone. Oh, sorry, doggo.
You are a turd.
I guess I didn't watch that dog.
Fucking yuppie.
Calling Marcus a yuppie.
What is he doing?
I see you.
Whatever.
Mazzy, this game was fun to do rampages in, like in GTA. Oh yeah, especially too when you use the APB and also the gang attack on just random civilians as well. Can cause quite some funny shenanigans to happen.
Ready to rock it?
Yes, sir. By the way, nice paint job on the little guy.
Yeah. I think we're about to earn ourselves a vacation. Are you?
I always wanted to swim with dolphins. No, stingrays. Stingrays would be cool.
Oh, no, fuck that, dude. Those fuckers killed a crocodile hunter. You can't trust them. Veto.
That's your one veto. Dolphins it is.
Oh, come on, Marcus. You can't trust them either.
Really? Why not?
I saw this documentary once, okay? Theme park sets up overnight dolphin camps because people kept getting murdered. Sure enough, they end up with a grade A dolphin snuff video in the morning.
That sounds more like orcas.
No. Dolphins, dude. Flippers, fins, blowholes, you know.
How's it coming along, guys?
So far, we vetoed stingrays and orcas, but dolphins are still on the table.
Oh, no, they're not. Ugh.
Good call on the stingrays. Those killed the crocodile hunter.
Yo, I'm so confused right now. What are we talking about?
We're coordinating the angle adjustments needed to transmit data through microwave dishes.
You need any help?
We're good.
All we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ.
I know, right, Bane? The poor CJ, though, he can't get a break. Everyone's like, all we had to do was follow the damn train, CJ. The entire multiverse of franchises and characters all know about that. Thanks for redeeming that as a Bane impression, Ownsters. Thank you. Absolution caution is always up, most respectable. Exactly, you know. Oh, that was close. Almost hit that cop car. Lizzie, oh my god, Steve wasn't a croc hunter, and he would be the last person to hate stingrays. Yeah, didn't he have a show called The Crocodile Hunter? Oh, known as The Crocodile Hunter. How's it going, Lizzie?
I'm gonna hang out here. I'm allergic to tight spaces and shitty uniforms.
Whoa, what was that about?
Son of a... What is this?
Hey, you! Hey, you there!
Fuck off. He was distracted. Even if you get fully detected, you can still distract them. Not having much luck in this playthrough today. Oh no, you're right, Absolution. No, it's just I thought that I'd be able to interrupt the enemies attacking if I was able to distract them, which normally happens. Glad to hear you going good, Lizzie. That's good. The stream's going pretty well. I've had some mess-ups where things haven't gone quite right, but it's been going well, making some good progress.
Code 3. Proceed
Fuck.
to alarm location. He's gone. Take a look around. This is Control. We have a live alarm. Please respond. We lost him. I'm calling it.
Check your corners.
Commencing restart in 3, 2, 1.
We're in.
Nice. Now you just gotta climb to the top of the tower and align the dish with WKC.
Say what now?
He's making a joke. The elevator's already on its way down.
Thanks, Josh. I'm guessing you jumped out of planes before, right?
Man, I've crashed a plane.
Have you been mountain climbing?
Of course.
Running with the bulls?
Oh, fuck no.
There it is. What is it with you and animals?
Man, fuck animals. We are at war with all of them. They're all evolving to replace us on the food chain, you know. The less they know about us, the better.
Wait, even puppies?
Man, especially goddamn puppies. They've infiltrated our society, you know. They're learning what we are.
Shit. Yo, we getting you a puppy.
Hey, don't make me the guy that kicks a puppy, Marcus. I don't want to be that guy.
Should be good to go.
I'll just add the finishing touches, and... there.
Looks good. Josh and I are on our way.
Oh, bring beer.
Hey, nice view.
Yeah, I noticed.
Fly, Lightfoot.
And now to watch that sweet, sweet burn.
Imagine if the laptop slid off her legs and then went all the way down again.
Properly?
Dude, I don't question you about crypto shit, do I?
Guys, shut up. I'm in.
Here with the CEO of Home, who I'm told has a little
Always got a surprise for them, all right.
I brought our newest device with me, and I'm happy to announce the launch of Home 2.0.
Hell yeah!
Just a simple push of a button.
That's the DedSec logo. Oh, I'm sorry. Would you care to comment on that?
Nice!
Turn it off. We're done. We're done here. We're done.
Uh-huh.
Citizens of the digital age, welcome. Home thought they could fool you. They sold you a system to monitor your homes, promising privacy, security, and convenience. Home is selling your habits. In fact, you pay a monthly subscription fee for the privilege of being sold to the highest bidder. It's time to wake up. Reclaim the value inherent to who you are. If you don't control that information, someone else will. You can pray our corporations treat you favorably, or you can take matters into your own hands. DedSec has given you the truth. Do what you will.
That was humiliating! Steven. You took a bad beat, buddy. It happens.
Listen to me, you smart son of a bitch, you promised!
Not your smartest move, Steven. You've had some monumental fuck-ups recently. Sit down. Dude, I gave you the means to, you know, be proactive with all that data. And you screwed the pooch on fucking television, dude. Somebody's probably doing an auto-tune of your interview right now. Don't go near DedSec. They're my responsibility. All you need to do is figure out an apology to my lawyers for laying your hands on me. You gonna be okay? You gonna be okay? Say yes. There you go. I'm gonna get you a glass of water.
Marcus, you need to get back here right now.
What's going on?
Nothing good. Hurry.
Call a medic.
Spread out.
Noodle is at it again. The search engine giant announced they will be acquiring yet another startup tech company. This time, it's InstaWheels. Noodle purchased the car-sharing startup for $750 million. The startup's future was already threatened by Driver San Francisco. But tech insiders say that with Noodle integrating its search and map functions into the InstaWheels sharing service, it will dominate the marketplace. This is considered a shot across the bow at Noodle competitors such as Invite, who has also been expanding its portfolio of startups.
Yeah, Lizzie, so many followers of DedSec. It's amazing how many followers that they have. Actual followers that are actually real people. It'd be weird if there was actually something where it wasn't real people. Code, well, here we go again. You had one refund and now used it all to Everspace 2. I haven't even heard of Everspace 1. Yeah, Lizzie, I know, right? That's the big thing that Dushan has in mind. Curtis, the spaceship shooter, should have 30 to 40 hour story.
Marcus, what does Home System look like to you?
CTOS Junior.
So it wouldn't surprise you to know that they've got a deal going on with Bloom.
After what we just did to them? Yes. I bet all deals are off now. What were the terms?
CTOS code is the base of Home software. Collected data sold back to Bloom. At a hefty discount, of course.
Sounds like we showed up at the right time then.
Code, the first one was a bit roguelike, but this second should not be so much. They're not sure we'll have to use the controller or not. Ah, okay. Yeah, I never actually heard of that before, but it's not the first time that there's been a franchise I haven't heard of until a certain entry came out. Like Witcher 3, I had no idea The Witcher existed until Witcher 3 came out, and I was like, oh, okay. And that was back when 3 came out that I realized that it existed. I mean, I may have seen the cover for 1 or 2, and I might have seen it advertised somewhere, but as far as registering it as a franchise to keep in mind, I didn't. So when 3 came out, it was like, oh, interesting. I was just noticing Marcus's feet when I start to do a sprint going down the stairs and then going left and right with the control stick.
Shit. Hey, man,
Shit,
what's going on?
I was looking at our numbers, how many people downloaded our app, how much processing power we had available, and that's when I saw it.
What?
A chunk of our followers and bots came from inactive or dead invite accounts.
Hey, wait, so someone used a social media site to boost our numbers? Who?
And how many fucking accounts,
I don't
man?
know who, but it came from inside invite, someone with admin access, I'm sure of that. As for how many...
Fuck
Sorry,
me!
I didn't check. No, it's all my fault. I didn't check.
Josh,
no, I
it's
didn't
not your
check.
fault.
You know, maybe someone inside Invite is a fan.
Yeah, or maybe we're getting set up to get fucked.
Check.
We need to find out.
Marcus, find your way inside.
I should have just checked.
Josh, it's not your fault, okay? Look, we all saw the numbers. You're the only one who caught it. You did good. You did good. Huh?
Requiescat in pace. Thanks for redeeming that, Oasters, as an Arnie impression. Could you imagine Arnie as an assassin? Coders, they are making a remake of the first Witcher game or something. They're taking away all the collectibles and cards you get. Like, that was the needed upgrade. The engine is from hell. Yeah, the first game's gameplay, the having to click on the enemy every time you want to hit them in a third-person game. But to be fair, it seems like it was originally going to be a Diablo kind of isometric perspective game, but then halfway through they decided to keep that as an option for the player to select, but then switch it to a third person. Not saying that's actually what happened, I'm just saying it feels like that is what happened. But yeah, the quest structure was all over the place too as well. Like there were side quests that were actually needed for main story progression. And normally side quests aren't for that. They're for side quests. You know what I mean? So that was a bit frustrating. Liz, you actually Josh like we behaved the same way. Yeah, he thought that he had let everyone else down, but ultimately he was the only one that actually noticed that there was something to notice, you know. And if he hadn't have noticed now, then who knows how much longer things could have gone on before they realized. Code, you think you have autocorrect in use for double sentences today? I think I have autocorrect in use for double. I even fucked it up, but yeah. Hello. Are you there?
Creo que estás equivocado.
What? Hey,
Sending you the flagged accounts. Use the CEO's computer, Mary Catskill. She's on vacation, so her office should be empty.
Adios.
Problems, huh? Then pay the damn bills, right? Get a job. Go pay your taxes. Oh, but you don't want to share.
goddamn twit.
Dios mío, qué horror.
Code, if they could use the Witcher 3's engine even for the second Witcher game in the series, it would finally be playable. The whole game mechanics were just all over the place in that one. Oh yeah, something that I found in Witcher 2 as well, which was strange, was that when you were looting an enemy or you were looting a chest, it wouldn't let you see what was in there and also give you an idea of whether or not you could carry it. It was pretty much like, oh, here's a body or here's a chest. Let's interact with it. Press the button. I was able to get all the stuff. And then, later on, you're like, I'll just loot this thing. And then it's like, oh, you can't carry any more now, so we're going to slow your character down. It's like, well, it would have been good to be able to actually see what was in there first beforehand. And then you get situations where one of the attack buttons is the same button as loot. So what you can have happen is you can be fighting, and then all of a sudden, Geralt loots the chest nearby, and you become over-encumbered, and so you move slower in the middle of a fight. You know, so you got things like that which can happen too.
I unlocked the elevator, heading there now.
Really bad. Don't say anything, because I want to get this off my chest.
Heading up. I'm gonna get us some answers.
Good luck, Marcus. We're with you.
All right!
I'm in. Trying to figure out who boosted our numbers. Whoa. What happened?
The flight clients just vanished. We lost the bots. What did you do?
Nothing. This isn't me.
Marcus, is this a bad time? Sort of feels like a bad time. Bet she drinks it with ice. I don't really need to introduce myself, do I?
I know who you are. That night at the beach, man, I knew you looked fucking familiar.
Well, Venus must have been in retrograde or some bullshit, because I think it was fate that I was in the night that you hacked into our system. I had to meet you, and there you were, pissing on your sneakers. All brains and no aim.
What's Bloom's CTO doing in the office of the CEO of Invite? And why'd you boost our numbers? This the part where you offer me a six-figure salary?
No, fuck no. No. You could code circles around most of my programmers. No, see, I can't pitch CTOS 2.0 as a state-of-the-art security system and then hire someone that's on the no-fly list. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I just came here to have a drink. But hey, if you want to have a drink and a dance, I'm in.
Oh, you think it's a fucking joke? Huh?
Do it. Roll fucking punch.
You got everybody eating out your fucking hands thinking the system's bulletproof? You can't see the people you're stepping on.
Guess what, Marcus? Guess what? The people want to be told who is good and who is bad. They don't care how it works, only that it does.
But it doesn't fucking work.
A few fucking civilian casualties is the cost you have to pay for the betterment of the world. You're fighting a war no one gives a shit about. Y'all are just swimming upstream right into the Grizzlies' mouths.
So why'd you prop up DedSec's numbers?
There's no one in Silicon Valley who can throw a proper punch. That, and you're a great investment. You're so aggressive, so indignant. You frightened the rest of Silicon Valley right to my doorstep.
You used us to sell CTOS 2.0 to them.
It was the ultimate deterrent against hackers like you. And now, everyone needs my protection. So, here it is, Marcus. Your record is back on file. Your backdoor access is plugged. And those bots I gave you, they're gone. Oh, and there's a warrant out for your arrest. Hacking, corporate espionage, and breaking and entering. It's okay. I was done with it anyway. Fuck.
This is Squad. Airship Squad, be advised that possible suspect or suspects have been reported near your location. We need a chopper out here! We have an alert of a possible felon near your location. Over. Be advised...
Fuck. I got played. Fuck.
Cops are surrounding the building. Get out of there.
Fuck!
Marcus, they're surrounding the building. Get pissed later and get out now.
I repeat, come out with your hands up.
All right, I'm gone.
Top of the line! Just give yourself up!
Can't climb over those tables, I guess.
We have you surrounded. Come out with your hands up.
Squad to all units.
Fuck. I got played. Fuck.
Cops are surrounding the building. Get out of there.
Fuck!
Marcus, they're surrounding the building. Get pissed later and get out now.
I repeat, come out with your hands up.
All right, I'm gone.
Yeah, we've lost sight of the suspect attempting to reestablish. In pursuit, suspect is back in range. Engaging.
He was near there.
Code, in those occasions they could have used animation where Geralt is fighting on left hand and looting with the right hand or something. It'd be so funny to see him actually have that animation.
Be advised, a patrol van
not giving up yet.
Somebody check out a patrol SUV in pursuit of suspect.
Hey!
Marcus, it's getting too hot out there for you. Come back. We'll figure this out together.
Why does the fun have to end at 2 a.m.? A lot of nights, that's just when the fun starts.
How can you not mind? Well, what if they're watching everything? How is it hurting me?
Okay, so here's the rules. You have to be the first one past the finish line. Obviously. But if you don't finish...
Fuck! Fucking fuck!
It's not that bad.
We look like a bunch of chumps.
God fucking damn it!
Wrench, calm the fuck down. It's not helping.
Yeah, you're right. It's not helping.
Marcus, you got anything to say?
Well, guys, to be honest with you, I genuinely don't have a plan. But I got an idea, and I don't know, just trust me on this one.
Here we go!
Oh, good for you, Wrench.
I know things haven't been great lately,
Yeah, they've sucked.
but whatever shit we're in now, that's now. You helped us find our voice. We took on the Giants and had one motherfucker of a run. Never thanked you for any of it.
Hey, why are you talking like it's over?
Isn't it?
I'm still in. I know you are, and we can convince the others that you're not in.
These are from our DedSec channels. DedSec is not worthy. DedSec is a bunch of skitties. You told us lies and bullshit. Hashtag DedSuck.
Yeah, so we got some shit stirrers. Who cares what they think?
Who cares what they... Jesus, Marcus. Have you been paying attention? I care what they think. I've worked my ass off for years, trying to earn us respect long before you ever showed up. This is my brand. Now it's completely fucked.
So unfuck it.
I don't know if I can.
Well, if it makes you feel any better, at least you're not a fugitive. Oh, damn.
I wonder if there's a bounty on your head. Maybe I can salvage this.
Oh, please, man, you couldn't catch me if you wanted to.
Oh, you're talking to a track star, bitch.
Just walk.
Yeah.
Yeah?
I don't want to hurt anything.
Yeah, me neither. If I gotta drag their asses out to the middle of the desert to keep DedSec together, I'm gonna do it. DedSec's come too far to give up now.
Swelter Skelter's third annual Jabberwock Hacking Challenge begins soon at the Center Sculpture. Come show us what you've got.
Sure thing, T-Bone. I still wish they had him in Watch Dogs Legion. Even in the Bloodlines DLC, you don't see T-Bone.
Drag you out in the middle of the desert and make you wet. Hey man, what you working on?
Gonna get these people moving. But they need a proper track list. This shit barely has a pulse.
DJ Ratio.
Just ratio. Back when I used to do sets. Hey, maybe I'll go back to it. What else am I gonna do now?
Man, DedSec's not over. We hit a pothole, that's all. We're gonna come back stronger.
You're always so sure of yourself.
I know, but I'm always right.
Wait. Here we go.
Ah, yeah, that's much better.
Locked their DJ out of his tools, too.
The savior of the party. Hey, once you're done giving these guys a hard time, meet me in the middle. DedSec's entering a competition.
I'll be there.
Leaving your mark,
Always.
but not DedSec's.
Doesn't feel right, you know? Come on, don't bum me out here. I'm trying to have a good time.
Me too. So we, as in DedSec we, are gonna enter that hacking challenge and we're gonna win.
And the others are okay with this?
They will be. I got a nice smile.
Well, you do have a nice smile.
See? No problem. We're gonna do this. Everything's gonna be okay.
You've got it all figured out, huh?
Nah, but I do know if I get you back in Satara mode, you'll figure out most of it for me.
Damn. You are dangerous.
Meet us by the ugly sculpture when you're ready.
All right, see you there.
Josh, who's your friend?
Oh, this is Susan. She's a second-grade teacher from Milwaukee. She's 32 and she drives a cherry red.
Cool. Hey, we're gonna meet by the big sculpture for a group shot before the challenge. Whenever you're ready. Didn't mean to, step on your game here.
Game? We're not playing a game. I was just explaining to Susan how if your low-speed mixture adjustment is too rich, your engine's going to buckle under all the excess fuel. That's a 4-cycle idle, and that can be a no-no.
Yep, sure can. Okay, well, I'll see you out there.
Wrench beyond Thunderdome.
Let's kick some ass!
This isn't a fair fight.
Oh, it's so not fair. Little guy's gonna get the shit kicked out of him. But that's what makes it fun, right? You like to watch a little guy take his lumps.
Yeah, I mean, so he can get back up on his feet again and overcome, right?
You're trying to turn this into a metaphor for DedSec, aren't you? I mean, if you want to keep DedSec going, I'm right there with you. But if you're putting your metaphor money on that weirdo, no. He's going down and staying down.
Yeah, it's a long shot. Hey, are you joining us for the competition?
Yep, I'm down.
Predators, this is the last call. Enter the Jabberwock Hacking Challenge. Last call. Turn out to Merchant of Vengeance.
That's us. All right, people, gather up. We need a group shot. Hey, try to look pretty for the camera, huh?
Always.
Okay, looks like the challenge is starting. Hey, Josh, get on the numbers and feed it answers. Wrench, you got the Jabberwock. Get it wired up and ready. Ratio, I need you to run interference on arrival. Slow him down. Satara and I are gonna hack this thing. Let's get it. DedSec. Let's go, guys.
Drone's up there if you need a better view.
Almost there. I'm inside. Okay, what is this? Nice. Throwing up the horns and punctuating them.
We should focus. There seems to be a timer.
Think you can hack it?
Of course. Stop fucking moving.
Don't mess with Satara.
Got a spinner. Shit. Let me fix that for you.
Thanks.
Almost there, Marcus. Come on.
Guys, back up, guys! It's gonna catch on fire! Back up!
But how do you know?
Because it has to catch on fire! It cannot catch on fire! Told ya!
That is dope as fuck!
The Jabberwock, with eyes of flame.
Who are you?
I'm Josh!
I'm
Horatio, how's it going? What's good? I'm Marcus. Who are you?
I'm Ray. I should have put more juice in. It's... Ah! Hey, you kids want to feed your heads? 2 ounces of sacrosanct mindfuck.
People, I am going offline now. See you on the other side.
Oh, Horatio, you good, man?
The word good has lost all meaning, my friend.
Okay, you good?
Did I forget to mention that these boomers had a little acid bath?
Josh.
It's okay, they're using hallucinogens in clinical trials for masterpiece.
Josh is feeling it. Okay, let's go find something for you to stare at.
Okay. Man.
You're not Ray. You're Ray, Raymond Kinney Ray. I still got your old hacker zines, man. I remember reading War Driver and gearing up my 10-speed, backpack with an antenna. Shit, I even used your old root kit, man.
Fuck stick?
Yeah, hell yeah.
Well, I assumed you were all just skitty pests. Correct me if I'm wrong, but your crew seems to have a lot of unfocused noise. You the leader?
The fine world.
No, man, it doesn't work like that. DedSec's got a rule. No personal armies, no leaders.
Yeah. Well, FYI, I saw you leading out there.
Man, this is everything we're fighting against. The system back home is completely fucked.
And any kid out there on the sand is gonna say the exact same fucking thing. Easy words, bro, easy words.
All right. A few years ago, this broken-ass system marked me as a criminal risk. Linked me to some shit I didn't even do because it was probable. And now, with CTOS, it's everywhere. I mean, I can see it down to the... to the subliminal shit. You just multiply.
Yeah, we have a tendency to do that. What you call subliminal is a bellwether, Marcus. You got a sharp eye, kid. But subliminal is passive. Bellwether program is control. It's like a Orwell Huxley double dutch profiling. Media manipulation, corporate collusion, consumerism, all driven by predictive algorithms. And now, it's setting up shop in the heart of the Silicon Valley. And somebody at Bloom's using the CTOS to feed it data.
You're recruiting.
I'm aching to give Bloom a Swiss steel kick in the peanut sack. Now I can help you kids up your game. Help me slay the real Jabberwock. Walk with me, Marcus.
What the fuck? Oh, shit.
Whoa. Hey, Marcus, wake the fuck up. Let's go.
Man.
I just spent the night in a pup tent next to a lady who was very nude and very tattooed.
Good for you, girl.
No, you don't get it, man. She was the Sons of Ragnarok bride. We gotta go, man. We gotta fucking vamoose now. Come on. Fucking sons are coming.
Oh, God.
Wow.
Yeah.
So you said you guys fucked up. How bad is it?
Yeah, we all at risk now because my name's got a red flag on it. Yeah, people are gonna start making the connections. Yeah, where the fuck is everyone?
Is that all?
It's enough. We talking about Bloom here.
Hey, and you're talking to Bloom's public enemy #1, son? Yeah, I've been dodging those bastards for years. If you want, I could scrub you from the system. Give me a couple hours.
Just like that?
Well, I might have to sacrifice a goat as part of my arcane ritual, but yeah, just like that.
There you are. We've been looking for you all morning. Turns out Swelter Skelter doesn't have a lost and found.
Nah, it's more of a finders keepers policy out there in the desert.
What in the hell is he doing here?
Yeah, Marcus, why did you invite this stranger into our house?
Look, it just happened, all right? We were running from these bikers, right? And look, you know what? It doesn't even matter. He's cool.
Oh, he's cool. Well, that's good. Because we usually discuss these things as a group.
I know. It's my bad. But you met Ray already, right? I want to introduce you to Raymond Kinney.
That's Raymond Kinney?
I thought you'd be cleaner.
Yeah, I get that a lot.
Can I have a hug?
Yeah, I have a 2-second... I get this a lot, too.
Can we keep him like a hacker in residence?
Yeah, we could use his help.
He can stay here, right? He should stay here.
Okay, fine. But if he fucks with any of us, I'm gonna pop his nuts like ripe grapes.
Message received.
Nice hat.
Nice mask.
Okay, we're good. You want a beer?
Yeah. I would love a beer. Or two.
Oh,
thank you.
Grab the man some hardware, too. He's gonna teach us some magic.
Home, provider of smart houses in the Bay Area, is facing allegations that it violated homeowner privacy. Leaked documents reveal that Home is selling private user information primarily to health insurance companies, by accessing their own monitoring system. Spokesperson for the company, Elena Chow, said that the information sold isn't in any way breaching users' privacy, and that all of this information is available on the company's end-user license agreement.
Hey, Marcus. One of our followers swiped an email from a home student. Juicy shit, my friend.
Hey, kid. Ready to change the world? I got something for you.
Guys, I got a lead on a potential pedophile working for home.
For fuck's sake. Big Brother's a sex offender? This is exactly why we went after home. So who is this guy?
Cole something or other. I don't have a last name.
We probably got an employee list from our home head. Let's see. Uh-huh. Cole Lang.
I'll find him, get some evidence, see what kind of person home is harboring.
Okay, so I think that's all the cutscenes, dialogues, conversations, and pop-ups. Hey there, Lucinda. Good morning to you. Welcome on in. I hope that you're having a good morning so far. Watch Dogs 2 is coming along well. We reached a point where they basically force you into part of the story where you can't just exit out of and go back to the main area with. So we just got that done, and Ray Kenny came into the story. But yeah, it's going really good. How's things going with you? Hey there, Shaky. Welcome on in. How's it going? Marcus Jam. Oh yeah. Absolutely. Be cool to get a dance. This is just one of the dances he can do. I don't know how many different sets of dances there are, but it's dependent on what outfit you're wearing. Yeah, that'd be cool to have that as an emote, Lucinda. Shaky dancing like he's trying not to fall over. There's actually a dance where he does this thing like he's a I don't know what it's like. I can't really describe it, but he's sort of like leaning forward and doing a spin, and almost looks like he's gonna fall over, but he doesn't. Mazzy, the consistent Marcus dancing is great. Oh yeah, I usually like to do it after a mission's finished, or if I've taken out an enemy and I like to stand over their body and have him do the dance, things like that. So you're ready to change the world with those dance moves. Exactly. You're not wrong there. Listen, the things are going okay. Could be better, but could be worse. Just going through the motions today, it would seem. Hope it will be a chill day at work, but you doubt it. That really sucks, Lucinda, that it's at that point, you know. I hope that it ends up being a good day for you, though. And that it won't be, you know, too long of a day if it ends up being not as good as you're expecting it might be, you know. Thanks for that clip, Shaky. This is the most cursed clip ever. Let's have a look-see. Marcus delivers weird news while dancing. Thanks for clipping that moment, Shaky. Ah, nice. Now this content's available. Okay, so one of the things I wanted to do in this playthrough was have Marcus wear some outfit pieces that are from characters from Watch Dogs 1. So I've already had him wearing the face mask, which is from Aiden Pearce. The vigilante, the fox. So now that we've unlocked it, I'm going to switch to wearing the one for Clara. And then we've also got Clara's Perfecto jacket. Clara jeans. Clara beanie. Even though we didn't see her wear a beanie in that game. And then Clara's boots. There's also Aiden's jacket that you can get as well. And you get that from doing the mission where Aiden is actually in the game. But for now, I'll have Marcus wear majority gear for Clara. But yeah, Clara doesn't wear a beanie in the game in Watch Dogs 1. It's so good in this game that locations like restaurants and clothing stores are actually fast travel points. Shaky, the dancing with the news was so hilarious. What a clash. Like, Mark is a bit serious to be dancing, bud. That's true. You like the striped shirt? Yeah, that was pretty cool too. That's a good one. Then, oh, here we go. Clara clothing. How was it unlocked? Now, that's actually a good question because I didn't see it pop up because I've been keeping an eye on when it pops up after a mission's finished to tell you. So maybe it's after the Clara mission. Maybe it's after the Helter Skelter mission that it popped up. Stash and Vines as your favorite top. Oh, does it? Oh, that's cool.
Can I help you?
911, please state the nature of your emergency.
No worries.
Yeah, some shit's going down here. Send some cops over now.
Remain calm. Police are now in transit.
Hands where I can see. You're under arrest. Hands behind your back.
Me gustaría saber. ¿Cuadra?
You have the right to remain silent.
Vamos a ver.
Ah!
Let's
Make it stop! Ah! Let's find it. Fan out. We're gonna find it.
Safe?
Imbécil.
What the hell was that?
What happened?
Déjele. Oye. ¿Qué carajo?
Fuck that shit.
Hey, yo, T-Bone. I'm ready, man. I'm pumped. No, seriously. Hacktivist mode. Activate. Hey, man, how do we get Bloom?
What? Hold on to your joystick, son. You kids are gonna need to work your way up to Bloom, even with me helping.
Bray, are you briefing him without me? We were supposed to do that together.
No, I just didn't want to trouble you.
What trouble? No trouble. Come on, Marcus. Let's brief. Okay. So,
Let's look at the big shot data harvester. Our friends at Noodle. Now, every time you search for discount refrigerator or bulldozer porn, they learn more and more about you.
Data profiling 101?
Right. But what you didn't know was that Bloom's already got their grubby paws all over that data.
Oh, shit. Oh, this is good, Satara? Noodle's data is just what Bloom needs to strengthen the bellwether. Dig their puppet strings in deeper. You know, if we could get a hold of this ammunition, we could take down a whole lot of different targets.
I can help with that. You can't hack Noodle unless you get into the server farm. You can't get into the server farm without clearance. Hell, you can't even get on the grounds unless you're an employee there. Who the hell you think Rob Zombie over here gets his intel from?
Tell me you got clearance.
Oh, man, I'm trying to stay low-key right now. One of my leads is breathing down my neck.
I bet you Marcus can pose as an employee.
Oh, he could do more than pose as an employee, Satara. Tell him what you told me, Horatio.
Noodle buses. I snagged an exploit for credentials. I could get you to the buses. All you gotta do is drive it in. They'll think you're one of the bus drivers.
Shit. Yo, let's roll, son.
All right.
Hey.
Let's do this.
Hey.
Oh, too bad. Come on. Oh. Oh.
All right. You ready? Let's roll.
Sorry.
This is ridiculous. Move it.
But I'm jamming to the song.
Come on, I've got places to be.
Out of the way, asshole!
Really? I am so not in the mood for this shit. I would rather than this happen. Great.
Time to get into the DedSec mobile. Lizzie, you're currently having social problems with one of your friends and it has you in a panic. It's definitely understandable to have that happen, you know, if that's going on as well. Hopefully you can resolve it and it can be resolved soon, you know, and have a positive outcome.
I punched in the parking lot for you. Driver leaves it there every day to get his coffee.
Beautiful.
All right, man. Let me just say right up the top. I apologize for anything and everything you're about to see.
You kidding? I'm getting an inside look at your alter ego, Horatio Carlin, corporate code jockey.
Why do I get the feeling this whole thing was a bad idea?
It's cool. I'll go easy on you.
Okay, now where's the GPS? Hey, sit down. I got, man, come on. All right, just... All right. GPS. I know where the GPS is. Up. Got it. There you go. Okay.
I ain't got nothing in my pockets, and I've got holes in my shoes. I ain't got no one in my heart, so boy now, I ain't got nothing to lose. And I keep your number here for safety keeping.
Was he just hoping he's just left social media? Because if he's banned you, this is the second time he's done this. Oh, really, Lizzie? So it's happened before, yeah. Well, no wonder why you're in a panic as well, if it's happened before.
Hi, how you doing?
Hi, good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning. Good
Hey,
morning.
how you doing?
Good, Gary.
Hey there.
Hey.
Horatio! What are you doing first on the bus?
What can I say? I'm an eager beaver.
Anyway, the juicing has really turned my life around. I feel lighter, my mind freer. I hate to break it to you, but juicing doesn't do squat. You haven't tried my juice. I'm serious. What you want is the pulp. That's the healthy part. Juicing extracts all that. All you're drinking is sugar, smoothies. Now that's where it's at. Load them up with fruit, veg, superfoods. Superfoods? Yeah, like goji berries, maca powder, all that good stuff. You have a lot to learn.
You know the science behind superfoods is shaky at best.
Well, they're health foods. You can't argue that.
Yeah, but goji berries are as much a superfood as grapes are. It's a marketing buzzword designed to rope in consumers. No offense.
Awkward.
You know, Marcus, there are times when I wish I was out doing what you're doing. And then there's today.
Thanks, friend. I'm freaking choking on the pretentiousness in here.
And here I thought Bloom employees were bad.
Oh my god, this is brutal.
This will be the most exciting bus ride you've had.
And I got sand in my...
Hey.
Hey there. Stayed late last night? Yeah. Yeah, and the catering made me want to puke. I'd rather starve next time. This new sushi place is so not up to par. The soy sauce was so bland.
My spicy tuna roll was anything but.
Oh, man.
Thanks for the entertainment.
Oh, man, that...
You're lucky this is San Francisco.
So, yeah. Oh, man, that is literally the worst.
Literally? I could think of some worse things.
Lizzie, you've known each other for 10 plus years. It's not like you can go back on being friends all of a sudden. That's definitely a long time to know someone and be friends with as well. But yeah, that's definitely would be also a frustrating predicament to be in as well, I imagine.
I want to be high too.
Yo, Horatio, man, I'm scared, bro.
Well, what is it?
Don't nobody look like us.
Oh, man, welcome to Silicon Valley. Hey, what do you call a black man surrounded by thousands of white people?
What?
Mr. President?
Hey, man, they see two of us together, they gonna think we plotting.
We are plotting.
Yeah? Okay. You're telling me. Yeah, bro.
Man, I feel so exposed.
Hey, Horatio.
Yeah, welcome to my world.
Dispatch to
There's
squad.
only 3 other black
C2S
people
has
that work
identified
here.
a murder suspect
2
near your
guys,
location.
1 woman.
Move to
We have
arrest.
our own mailing
Over.
list.
That's rough. But hey, you're fighting a good fight, changing the face of corporate life in the valley.
Experience corporate life until you're the only brother in a meeting and have to represent all of Blackburn.
Jesus.
If I had a nickel for every time someone complimented me for being well-spoken.
So where's the server farm?
Not here, I'm afraid. The whole thing's located under the Noodle Maps building.
Hey, Horatio.
You'll need a whole other level of clearance to get in there. The managers upstairs can take care of that for you. Just do a repeat performance of the bus hack on one of them, and you're good to go.
But... Okay. Uh-huh.
What is happening? What the fuck?
I want to get a shot of that. You got skills.
What's with that?
Covering 30 acres. Campus is both private and public space.
Ah, 1 pick won't hurt.
So,
now that's worth a shot.
I don't get it.
Oh! I got time for 1 shot.
What's up with that?
Oh! Watch where you're going.
That was pretty rude of them to do that. I don't know why they did that for. What happened to this guy? Huh, mystery. AC, you mean there is a spot in GTA 5 that if you park a bus and it causes traffic to yeet themselves off a bridge, you'd argue that is a more fun bus trip. Maybe not for the people on the bus while it happens. But still, that could be classified as a more fun bus trip. How's things, AC? Welcome on in.
What the fuck?
Hey there, Ogorgi. I hope you're having a good day today.
Squad, we've identified a suspect in an armed robbery. Heading toward your location. Over.
Hands where I can see them.
What the hell?
Hey, you!
Nice.
Don't move.
Awesome!
Don't run. We just have some questions for you.
I'm complying, see?
Oh my god, this is spectacular. I'm gonna take this thing right now.
Anything you say may be used against you.
I'm a smart guy, but I don't get it.
Oh, dear.
What's going on?
Uh-oh. Oh, dear. Oh, my.
Screw this!
I know that can happen, but I just wasn't expecting it to happen right now. You'll never take me alive. I know that's not what he said, but didn't take him long to get put down either. Like, holy shit. Shaky, wee! Best game ever. It's a crime to slide. It's like, how dare you do that? It's not allowed. Yeah, Shaky. One of the things I love to do in this game is put a false APB on NPCs and then have them turn up to be arrested. But sometimes they'll try to run off, and that can happen. You can also get the skill to call out gang members and make them think that one of the people that they're after is at a location. Rosie, can you drop a body down the slide? If only you could, that'd be even funny. That would be really funny. But no, you can't pick up enemy bodies.
Let's hit the kitchen. Need fuel before another day of drudgery. Hey, do you want a coffee?
No, I'm fine.
Oh, please, help yourself to a pomegranate. There to die for.
You're so great. Thank you so much.
Okay, neato.
Carlin.
Brody.
Big day today, huh? I'm excited. How about you? You know, you could just tell us what you've been up to. Where you've been looking, who you've been talking to.
Get a coffee.
What was that?
Just trying to get a coffee.
Yeah. Yeah, all right. I'm sure you'll be more forthcoming with HR. Enjoy that coffee. Watch it! Are you new here?
Yeah.
Punk would love to lay his ass out. I can't stand that mother... Hey, Becky.
Gentlemen.
He's been watching my ass since the day I got here. Now he's saying I should be more forthcoming with HR?
You think he's got something on you?
Damn it. Do you have any idea how much jail time I'd be looking at?
If I can get into the server farms, I can delete all that shit, all right? We got your back. You're not going in jail. I'll be in touch. All right?
All right.
All right.
Pomegranates.
All right, Horatio, what's the plan for getting to the Noodle server farm?
Best option is the elevator maintenance area on the second floor of Noodle Maps. But watch yourself. Security's tight. Even I don't have access.
No sweat.
Rosie, least conspicuous protagonist yet, you have to admit. Yeah, what they did in this game was they gave you a wider range of outfits as well to wear, different clothing items, and there's a few different clothing stores with different shirts and tops and like bags and stuff like that too. So they really expanded upon that. Thank you, Shaky, for clipping that moment. You'll never take me alive. Hello there, Anmita. How's it going today, dude?
Shit.
What is it?
My pretty face ain't getting me as far as it used to.
I'm shocked. I guess you're gonna need a high-level access ID or find another way in.
Anmita, all good. How about you? Damn, you missed almost 7 hours from the stream. Yeah, I'm doing good, thanks, Inmita. I'm glad to hear that things are going well with you also. And yeah, I think after I finish this mission, I'll call it a stream. But I'm just doing the main story stuff. But there is a side mission that I want to do as well, where the protagonist from the first game makes a cameo appearance. So I want to do that as well, but I should be on track to finish the game tomorrow. Rosie, screw this. What, life? It's... Like the hell with this? Cheers, and Mita. Thanks, dude. Listen to, oh wow, a 2-day game. Yeah. Yeah, like it can take longer depending. There's also one point in the story where you have to sort of like wait around for the next mission to become available. But aside from that, if you just focus on the story, you can get it done relatively quickly. That's no worries at all, Lucinda. You're going to go ahead and head out for work. Hope you have a great rest of the stream. I definitely will, Lucinda. I hope that everything goes well with you today at work. And I hope that you'll have a quick day at work too, as well. If it's not as, what you hope as well. But you take care, and thanks for being here. Would like to highly recommend people check out Lucinda's channel. Lucinda's doing a playthrough of Red Dead Redemption 2 for the first time. Also is a fan of games like Prey, as well as the Resident Evil series, the Evil Within franchise, The Last of Us as well. Also a fan of Dishonored and Dead Island and Dying Light. A great streamer, so definitely recommend checking out Lucinda's channel if you haven't before. And that's all good for the shout out, Lucinda. Absolutely no trouble at all. Definitely see you again soon. Hope you end up having a really good day. Lizzie, also when you have to change your phone in the future, you think you're moving away from iPhone, but you'll see. Well, that's definitely fair enough too, to change things up, try something different and just see how that goes. And you never know, you might end up thinking that it's a much better thing to have than what you currently do, That's all good, Ernsters. Absolutely no worries at all. Nice chatting with you too. I hope that you end up having a good one. Thanks for being here and catch you next time. Spectrum, you're heading back to bed now. Have fun. No problemo, Spectrum. I really hope you have some good rest. Thanks for being here as well. I hope you have a good one.
1029. We have information on a known criminal. Relaying the CTOS coordinates now.
Don't make any sudden... Well...
Insufficient data.
Gone to shit.
You're under arrest. Hands behind your back.
Hey, don't let your target. Wrong guy. He slipped through.
You have the right to remain silent.
Fine weather we are having.
Oh, my.
Greetings to you.
Liz, you can't believe it's 5 months until your birthday. That won't take long to come along either. Time just flies so fast. Doc Delling, okay, add this to your wish list, but not getting robbed by Steam for 60 euros. I don't blame you, especially if it's just the base game.
Carbon neutral in its operations. Hello.
All right, I am now Miss Laura Kim. How do I get into Noodle Maps?
If you've got her ID, you should be able to just walk right in.
Hey there. I don't get it. Thank you for your patience. Ha, nice. That's... It will be painless, I assure you.
Okay, guys, straight up, the hackerspace needs a slide.
Kinda hard to have a slide on just one floor.
Let's work on that. Vertical expansion.
Noodle Map security don't fool around, so watch yourself.
Hey, this is Laura Kim you're talking to.
Or a helicopter ride, if you can get put high enough on the list. And that's
Elevators. Ratio, do these go to the server room?
Yes, but not for you. Facial recognition. Very advanced. Get to the maintenance access area instead. You know, like we planned.
All right, all right.
I may have cheated a little, but well, I did it for her. I mean, she wants to have a kid so much.
Seriously, bro, take your time. No pressure.
Keep it together, Ratio. I'm almost at the elevator shaft.
Was he last year over 20s? You can't believe it. I definitely know what that is like.
Squad, we have reports of a suspected terrorist near your location. Sending visual now.
go!
Hear that? Ass white.
Ah, damn it, because the animation wasn't over. Fuck you. You'd think they'd give it to you at that point, because it was literally done. It's just that the animation for the fucking thing wasn't finished.
Hey, bro, I've gotten to the elevator. Horatio?
He's gone dark. Hold on, we're trying to find him.
Satara, it's a dead end. I need Horatio's code to get into the server farm. Any luck finding him?
Got his GPS, but he's not responding. I'll patch you in now.
The keystrokes on your computer is evidence enough to put you away. I want to hear you say it. You have no idea how happy it'll make me to hear you say you fucked up. Look, man, I don't want to be the bad guy here. Here's your reality just between us. You will go to jail for cyber terrorism. That can't be avoided. But if you cooperate with us, maybe you'll get a reduced sentence. So why don't you just start talking to us and save us all some grief? What do you say, my man? No. God, that's annoying. Don't touch it. All right, just leave it.
All right.
It'll turn off on its own.
All right.
Maybe.
You don't know a damn thing about me, man.
What? Did you want to confess?
Confess? What?
Let's talk when you're ready to confess. The hell? I always hated those things.
It's kind of cute, though.
No. Sit. Sit, this place is a freaking circus. This IT morons better do something.
Yeah, I'm outside Yasmin's office. You hear this? You wired everything in the building to the same network down to the frickin' toys. You think you can stop it all from going haywire? Yeah. Okay, and here's a hot tip. Don't apologize. Just get it right in the first place. Yeah. You think? I know. Uh-huh. Really? Oh, Yasmin, hi.
I
We've been
know, Horatio Carlin. These are very serious accusations that you've been making. I had to prepare a secure room.
Well, the evidence speaks for itself.
That's the voice
Mr.
of Susan
Carlin,
Glover.
I'm going to ask you to follow me.
They're the Assassin's Creed roles that she's done.
You're the man, Horatio. Hang in there. They got things wired up pretty tight here. Nope. No, not this one. Mm-mm. This is it. That's it. Noodle's data is now DeadSec's data. I'm out of here, but Horatio's still in the spot. Can one of y'all help a brother out?
We have access to every workstation in Noodle, including Horatio's. And this Brody guy. I'm almost done sorting it out.
Well, let's see.
All right, done. Let's see how Horatio's doing.
I'm sorry you chose not to cooperate with us. I would highly suggest you seek legal counsel. Yes. You tracked the keystrokes? I see. Thank you. Mr. Carlin, I am so sorry. Apparently, we've made a huge mistake.
What a surprise.
My apologies. You are free to go.
I'm just glad you finally got it right.
Whoa, this is a mistake. I mean...
Mr. Goodell, take a seat.
I don't think that...
Sit down!
Wah, 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 wah.
Horatio, that was intense. You good?
I'm better than good. Where you at?
Meet me out front at the Noodle bus. Hey, I'm in a massive cooling room. Any ideas on how I can get out of here?
Yeah, I got you covered. There's a drainage conduit at the back that should take you into an exterior access.
Nice, thanks. You swapped out Horatio's keystrokes with Goodale's?
Nobody gives our Horatio a hard time and gets away with it.
That's real crafty, Satara.
I'll take that as a compliment.
Code, well, new projected snowfall is just 20 centimeters for next 24 hours. No instant igloo mode. Wind is 17 to 25 meters a second for the night. Well, that's good. You don't have to get an igloo set up and get like big, leather jackets and, well, not leather jackets, woolly jackets and stuff.
Yo, how's the transfer going?
It's gold, Marcus. Gold.
Blue Bloom's definitely tapped into Noodle's pipeline. They've even given Noodle limited access to their content.
I'm all for singing Kumbaya, but this shit's got Dushan written all over it.
For Bloom and Noodle to be cooperating like this, it's a major find. But it scares the fuck out of me.
Oh, come on, guys. Noodle ain't that bad. Hey, enjoy the dump, but save a beer for me, all right, Wrench? Right now, I've got some code to... Code. Hey, thanks, man. Appreciate everything you did for me.
For sure.
But right now, can you get the hell out of here? You're making people nervous. Oh, hey, did you try Palmer Grapple? It was good, right?
You look like someone with a lot of valuable information. Now, tell me everything you know about DedSec.
Huh.
All units, 1031. An APB has been issued for an escaped felon. CTOS is tracking the suspect's coordinates. Approach with extreme caution.
Hackers flagging terrorists for the FBI? It seems that's the Bureau's plan. With cyber attacks on the rise and the CTOS integrated into every aspect of how our city functions, the FBI has taken extreme measures to protect that technology. A congressional report reveals that the FBI is pushing for expanded powers to pressure hacker groups for specific techniques. The FBI also wants to be able to identify and flag hackers and hacker groups even if there is no evidence they've committed any crime. Freedom of information advocates say this is an unprecedented request that threatens civil liberties.
Oh, make it stop! Ah! There goes. Spread out. Start a sweep.
So sweet.
911. State your emergency, please. Yes, please. Quick. Come quick. Stay calm. We have you on CTOS. Police will be there shortly.
Welcome to the Noodle campus. Wait, what?
That's right. You and me know what's what.
Let's watch Dogs 2.
The Noodle campus.
Oh shit, what the fuck? Hello? Satar, Josh? Please tell me this is not what I think it is.
Marcus, you hear me?
Yeah, I got you now. I'm getting trolled. Did our app server get hacked?
Might want to get back here when you can.
Dr. Darling, there is something about the color palette in Watch Dogs 2. And Watch Dogs 1, the colors look bleached somehow. Yeah, that one being set in Chicago and the story being more gritty and very bleak, revenge, serious, you know, having those sort of washed out colors. Whereas in this game, everything's more vibrant because a new city, different aesthetic, different approach to the story too. There is some serious moments, but overall, it's more comedic, lighthearted kind of stuff. And so the color palette reflects that. And the vividness of the colors and things. Hey there, Drew. Yeah, the stream's going well. It's going really good. Things are going well too. How about yourself?
What the? How dare this motherfucker?
So that's about enough of the main story missions that I want to do. Let's see. So this stuff that's happening on the screen, it's going to keep on happening unless I actually initiate the next main story mission. Alright, well first things first. We'll go and deal with this. Because I was going to finish out the stream by doing the side mission if I can, where we rescue Aiden Pearce. That way I can get his outfit as well.
Of course, fucking Lenny.
Citizens of the world, may I have your fucking pathetic attention? DedSec is a bunch of losers spamming your newsfeed. They pretend to be the saviors of your free will, when really, they're just some script kiddies who want desperately to be popular. It all stops now. I am going to teach DedSec a lesson. And DedSec, if you think I won't, or can't destroy your system, well, then please allow me to introduce myself.
Tell me it's just Kiki.
It's just Kiki. We're house cleaning the felines. Josh is brute forcing the crypto key.
Oh, shut the fuck up! Ah!
Oh.
All right. So, are we going to war for this?
Absolutely. We're not letting these trolls drag us into their sewer. DedSec doesn't back down.
So what? Well, what good is going to war with them? It won't break their lock on us. It doesn't change anything. They got it.
No, fuck that. Hey, listen up. We're not gonna let Primate derail us. Let's be smart about this.
All right. Primate sells zero-day exploits to anyone with money.
Yeah, fucking governments, Bloom, Noodle, even goddamn terrorists.
Sons of Ragnarok.
What?
Hell yeah, Sons of Ragnarok. They hire themselves out to Sons of Ragnarok, right? So we find out as much as we can about their people and their operations. We're not gonna roll over, not for anybody. Yo, Josh, man, where you at?
Now it's war. Move.
I'll put a message out on the back channels. These guys are bound to have enemies who will give us some intel.
Let's cornhole these motherfuckers.
That's right, Corn Dog, yeah. This is San Francisco that this game's set in.
Keep working on Kiki. I'm gonna go have some words with Lenny.
You know where she's at?
She likes to hang at that club in Castro.
I know the place.
Okay, so all that... Hang on.
Local police are increasingly alarmed by the violent acts of the Tesca Street Gang. They have recently been linked to several East Bay killings, the violence of which has been described as extreme even for gangs, according to experts. The chief of police issued a warning that CTOS and law enforcement will protect San Francisco from criminal organizations by the full extent of the law.
Mr. Epic, yeah, definitely great storytelling there.
Marcus, you got a second?
Sure. What do you need?
I've been looking into the algorithm we scoped from Noodle and something's off. The data it's throwing out is all wrong.
You want me to stop by and take a look?
Yeah, if you can.
Consider it done.
Alright, so I'm going to put a hold on the story. And I'm going to do the side mission where we actually rescue Aiden Pearce. And going to get some of his outfit pieces for doing that. Mr. Epic, when you heard Sons of Ragnarok, the first thing that came to your mind was the old gods of Asgard. Oh, very nice. Memory and thought. Hey there, Sprocket. Watch Dogs 2. How's it going, Sprocket? Welcome on in.
Hey, Retro, what's up?
Just killing time, you?
I was hoping to catch my cousin here, but he didn't show. I think we might have something for DedSec.
Oh, yeah? I'm listening.
He buys his weed from the anti-shoes. Has for years. So he's gotten close to a couple of them. He heard them talking about a deal with the Bratva's to move product.
Yeah, I don't think DedSec's got a horse in that race.
He doesn't think it's drugs this time. They're moving people.
Okay, that changes things. Where can I dig into this?
I'll send you a location where the shoes hang out. Somebody there will know more.
Parents were that devout. That sucks.
I just learned about some kind of gangster swap meet. Shoes and Bratva.
Why do you want to anger two different homicidal crime groups at the same time?
Because everybody loves a vigilante.
Actually, public opinion is pretty mixed on them.
Not for DedSec's target audience. We keep making trouble for the indisputable bad guys. We gain followers. It's easy math.
Your math is sound there.
I'm gonna pay the shoes a visit and see what I can find out.
Oh yeah, Mr. Epic. Absolutely. Yeah, it was definitely very well done too, as well.
Whoa!
Sprocket, you have fog enabled. Hi,
Party,
doing
dude.
well.
We're at the bar in Sausalito. Come on over.
Wouldn't miss it.
That's good to hear, Sprocket. I'm glad that you're going well. And this is the PlayStation version of the game, so
What the hell?
fog is automatically enabled. Lizzie, you can pet the puppies. That's true. Yep. And they actually have dogs in a Watch Dogs game, finally. Mr. Epic, the actor who played Mr. Dorr, was great. He really was. I saw an interview with him, and he was a big fan of Remedy's games before being cast. So it's cool that he was able to be a part of the Remedy connected universe.
I need someone to get over here. There's an intruder.
Oh no! What happened?佢仲喺度嘅，開始揾。
Where was that?
Shit! Ah, make it stop!
Shit! How'd he get away from us?
Looks like the Bratva shoe deal may have gone south.
Dead end?
Maybe not. I'm not giving up on this one yet. I got an itch.
Just don't get yourself killed trying to scratch it.
Mr. Epic, can't wait for the Max Payne remake. Only sad thing is that the voice actor of Max died. That is so true. James McCaffrey passed away recently. Yeah, I don't know what they've done there, unless he's already recorded all his lines for the remakes. But there was a video that Remedy released. There was some kind of like market day that they had, that they did a presentation of. I watched most of it, and one of the things they touched on quickly was the remakes of Max Payne 1 and 2. Basically, they said that both them and Rockstar were actually happy with what they've done so far, but they didn't reveal any new details about the actual remakes or anything like that. They didn't say what part of the process they're up to, or they didn't say when it's going to be released or stuff like that. They also talked about the upcoming FBC Firebreak multiplayer game, where it's it can be up to 3 players at once. But I don't know if that's set before or after or during the events of Control. I'm not too sure. But they talked about that as well, and I've seen that some people have been worried because they've called Control 2 an action RPG, and people have thought, oh, are they going to turn it into like, you know, multiple dialogue choices and multiple ending type thing? But apparently that's not the case. I think it's one of those things where you can classify a game as multiple things, and if one word isn't used with the others, it makes people think that it's not the same thing as what came before. if that makes sense, you know, like for example, you might do a game that you call a thriller, and then you might do a sequel and you call it like an action game. Now, obviously, people are going to be like, well, you know, that's not a thriller, is it? And it's like, well, if the thriller had action in it, then them doing an action game, you know what I mean? So, I don't know, but I doubt it's going to be like a Elden Ring or a Witcher 3 or a RPG in that sense. But they talked about that, and there's actually a 4th project that they have, but they haven't announced what it is yet, so I'm very curious about it. But apparently the full publishing rights are almost back for Control to Remedy, but they also want to self-publish as well, which they got that with Alan Wake, because Alan Wake was a Microsoft exclusive at one point, but it's not anymore. Mr. We're not really interested in a lot of multiplayer games these days. The only one you play with family and friends sometimes is GTA 5 or Call of Duty Black Ops 6. And that's totally fair as well, Mr. Epic. You know, like, I'm not interested in that multiplayer game either. But I just still hope it's a good one, because I really like Control. And I feel like what they had in that story and the world that they had built is really, really cool. So I hope that what they do in that still respects what they set up in Control as well. Yeah, it'd be good, Mr. Epic. It'd also be good if they could get the full rights to Quantum Break, because if they can, then they'd be able to do either a sequel to that, or they could incorporate it into the Remedy Connected Universe, because it's almost practically part of the same universe, but they can't fully make it part of the same universe yet. That's why you have references to Quantum Break in some of the other stuff, and taking names of characters and, you know, doing a similar name but different, you know what I mean?
Damn, I missed the deal. There's nobody here.
Maybe there never was a deal.
Nah, it looks like something bad went down. This is a crime scene. I'm gonna look closer.
And something they also talked about, which I think was smart, was when they're doing... They want to do different games of different genres, but it looks like they don't want to just take an existing IP and just do, here's the first-person shooter version of that. Here's the RPG-only version of that. Not to say that they never will, because that FBC Firebreak game is a first-person shooting game, you know what I mean? What I mean to say is, like, they want to branch out into doing IPs of other genres as well. So I wouldn't be surprised if that fourth IP that they're working on that they haven't revealed anything about yet could be a new IP in a different genre that they haven't done yet, maybe. Yeah, Dr. Darling. Even if the person's genuine, it's one of those things where self-advertising is a no-no. Okay, game, you want me to hack into this thing, but where exactly is the prompt to interact with it? Alright, might be linked to something else. Alright, I'm going to chalk this up to being a glitch. Mr. Epic, you said the two great Sony games will never come again. Those are Infamous, which you really loved, and your favorite PS game, and Killzone. So have they said that they're not going to do anything with it, or it just happens to be that they haven't done anything with it and haven't mentioned any plans? Oh, that's cool, Brick. The rice that you just cooked is elite. I love rice. It's delicious. Rice and pasta and all that stuff. Okay, so what I'm going to do is fast travel to something closer. Close-ish. And then travel back there. Hopefully it's corrected itself.
It's all good.
Brick making rice and chili. Oh, nice. Mr. Epic always wanted more story for Cole McGraw of what happened after part 2, because it's hinted that he maybe survived. I gotcha, yeah. So it's kind of like it's been left on like a bit of an open ending thing. I have a problem about math, but I'm too scared to say it. Good one, Dr. Darling. A play on the word scared. Squared. Thanks for redeeming that as an Arnie impression. Alright, maybe this is actually connected to that. Or not, it's another Operation Intel for something else that's completely different. Alright. What are you doing to me, game? Ah, I see now. Okay, of course. Not thinking properly. Hang on. I didn't want to do that. Hey, Red Ginger Cat. Thank you so very much for the raid. That's awesome of you. Thank you so very much. How's things going? How is your stream? Oh, nice. You're playing World War II Rebuilder. I haven't actually heard of that before. I hope you had a great stream of it. Miss Rebic, they're focusing on Horizon and Ghost of Tsushima, which had more sales. That's why you're afraid they're going to do nothing with the IPs anymore. That's understandable too. It's kind of like with Prince of Persia and Ubisoft, where for a while there they were not doing much with the IP because they had been focusing on Assassin's Creed, you know. Rick, first time you ever seasoned your rice and it's so good. Oh, that's cool. Yeah, adding something extra, especially another flavor that's really good too, is definitely great. Nice one, Red Ginger Cat. Meow. How are you? Thank you for the shout out. Yeah, you really got into this game. That's no worries at all for the shout out. I'm going really good. I'm right now doing a side mission. There's a cameo appearance by the main protagonist of the previous Watch Dogs game that I want to have in this playthrough because the first game celebrates its 10th anniversary this year. But yeah, I'm going really well, and I hope that you had a great stream of it.
Whoa,
is it like
what the fuck?
Is it like not a simulator game, but is it sort of like a real-time strategy kind of game?
Listen, Aiden Pearce is coming your way. Psycho's falling threads out of Quinn's fuck-up in Chicago. You need to get the fuck out of there right now. Check your GPS. Meet us there. We're gonna try to trap him. Hope you got this in time.
Holy shit, people.
What?
This is Aiden Pearce's work.
What are you talking about?
I found bodies, shoes and Bradford. Aiden Pearce is taking them down and I'm in the middle of it.
The Chicago vigilante?
That's him. He's heading into a trap. Gotta help him.
Let's get back into the DedSec-mobile. I was just thinking I might actually have time to do the Bloodlines DLC for Watch Dogs Legion. Red Ginger, you need to make some lunch, gonna lurk and have fun. That's no worries at all, Red Ginger Cat. I definitely will have fun. Thank you so much for leaving the lurk, and thank you for the raid too. I really hope that you enjoy your lunch. I'm going to be streaming for a little bit longer, but if I don't see you before I finish the stream, I hope you end up having a really good time. I've actually added a game to the schedule. I figured that I'd be able to put another game into the schedule and still be on track to finish Watch Dogs 2 and Legion in a relatively short time. So I'm going to be starting my playthrough to celebrate Splinter Cell Pandora Tomorrow's 20th anniversary this coming Saturday. And there's a few things I want to do with that playthrough. I want to do all interrogations, which means I'm going to have to grab as many enemies as I can stealthily to see if there's any interrogation dialogue from them and cover all that. I also want to make sure that when there's a choice to be made, because there's some moments where you get to make a choice which will actually affect the outcome of the level itself, I'm going to make and show those two choices. And I'm also going to do a focus on reading the emails and messages and all that kind of stuff in the game as well. And also I'm going to do like a tribute or a focus on the game's music as well. So that's what's coming up on Saturday. I'm going to start that playthrough of Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow for its 20th anniversary.
No, what? I don't know. I was asking you. Fucker!
Oh, what? That's, yeah.
Oh, that sucks,
VIP
too.
entry. Bottles, you know what I'm into.
Skip the face.
Models, she
Yeah.
friends, but she wanna come home. And that's all good, cause she wanna come home with me.
It all worked out.
Now they'll have to believe it.
Come with me. Baby girl wanna get to know me. We can take you to the crib, enjoy your little PE. And down for you, she nasty, a problem.
Local units, code 2. Suspect is implicated in the murder of an SFPD officer. Proceed with extreme caution.
What it takes to make the world go round. To bring you down. It's how you get it, how you really gonna run this town. Living lavish and savage when out and getting cabbage.
Let's keep this nice and simple. You're under arrest. Hands behind your back. Go to hell.
You have the right to remain silent.
There he is.
Looks like Pearce really got himself into a jam.
Don't just tell us about it, help him!
The first Watch Dogs came out 10 years ago. So to help celebrate that milestone, I've done a couple of playthroughs recently, but also want to showcase some Watch Dogs 1 related stuff in this game, i.e. Aiden right here. Alright, the next time this guy walks past, we'll interact with the thing.
Huh? Yeah, baby, I'm out of here.
Oh, I bet you.
Что это было?
Wait. Here we go.
Someone is nearby. Kill them.
You gotta love it when games like spawn in all these enemies that weren't there when you first got into the location, and they end up literally in the areas you've already explored.
Осмотрись вокруг. Ну, быстро.
Yeah, baby, I'm out of here. Guys, I just did a tag team with Aiden Pearce.
You're kidding me.
Nah, it was definitely him. The Fox.
Did you get a picture?
No, I don't want him coming after me. The man is intimidating as hell. Took down mafia, street gangs. He stopped a human trafficking operation by himself.
I thought you said it was a tag team.
Hey, he'd be dead if it wasn't for me.
Uh-huh.
What? I'm serious. I saved his bacon.
Okay, and now we'll get some outfit pieces of Aiden's. Throwback gear, Aiden's hat, clothing added to wardrobe. There we go. So I want to do that in this stream, because then, that way, in tomorrow's stream, when I'm doing the story, I'll be able to do the whole stream wearing that Aiden stuff. But for those who are watching now, who might not be watching in the next stream, I'll just have Marcus change into that, just so you can see what the gear is. Okay, so we have Aiden's coat. Aiden's hat. Aiden's mask. Okay, so in terms of the pants, let's actually see what Aiden actually wears for pants. See if I can find something similar. So he sort of has jeans on.
Sorry.
Yeah, it's not exactly what Aiden wears, but he wears something that's similar to like jeans that are a bit sort of like baggy. Oh, I just want to check for footwear. Alright, so what kind of shoes does Aiden wear? He wears boot type things. I mean, what I have Marcus wearing boots wise should be enough to look similar anyway. But yeah, the hat and the coat is what Aiden has. Aiden doesn't have a backpack, of course. So the backpack is what it is. Well, it's not a backpack, it's a satchel. Red Ginger Cat, you love that pink shorts you wake up in the beginning of the game. Oh yeah, it's so funny. And the whole waking up and he doesn't know where he is. Doesn't know who he's been with. I think the choice of music is quite interesting too, in that moment.
Quit acting up on me. Huh, who cares?
Oh well. That's the best I can do to show the hat off. I don't think this game has actual photo mode.
Sure. Yeah, sure. Yeah.
Okay, so hopefully there might be some dialogues popping up because I want to do some stuff off stream. But I don't think any story stuff should be popping up. If it does, it'll probably just be introductory dialogue to it. It won't actually be like a cutscene and stuff. There we go. Alright. So I'll fast travel here just to create another sort of like autosave. And then that's where I'm going to call it a stream. But I just want to thank everyone so much for watching. Go back to the main menu. We're going to go and raid out to Crocodiles, who's playing through Disco Elysium for his first playthrough. Oh, that's all good for the stream, Red Ginger Cat. No worries at all. Thank you again for the raid. Muchly appreciated. Want to give some shout outs before we raid out. Would like to highly recommend people check out the following streamers: Absolution, who's been doing some IRL streams lately, AC, who has been doing Conan Exiles, Dr. Ronnie, who has been playing through Ghost of Tsushima for his first playthrough, Enmita, who is playing through God of War Ragnarok, Lucinda, who has been doing some Red Dead Redemption 2, Red Ginger Cat, who has been doing World War II Rebuilder, Shitterlock, who is about to start his playthrough of Shadow of the Tomb Raider. He's taking a little bit of a break from streaming while he preps for the next stream, so it'll be Shadow of the Tomb Raider with the next game that he'll be playing. Shaky Johnson has been doing WWE SmackDown Here Comes the Pain, so definitely recommend checking out those streamers if you haven't before. Oh yeah, that's all good, Amita. That's no worries at all, dude. Thank you for watching what you did. That's muchly appreciated, and no worries at all for the stream. And for the shout out either. No worries at all, Amita. Thank you for the GGs and the well played, Mr. Epic. Thank you so very much. Thank you everyone for watching the stream. I really do appreciate it. Here's a general raid message that everyone can feel free to copy and paste. I've also got a raid message for subscribers as well, so I'll put that in too. Thank you, and Mita, you take care as well. Muchly appreciated. Definitely see you around, that's for sure. We'll go and raid Crocodiles and see how he's doing with Disco Elysium. That's a game that I played for the first time last year, and I would like to do a playthrough again, but it won't be before this year ends. But it'll be interesting to play through differently, because there's different approaches you can take, and there's these things that are basically like thoughts that you can either ignore or you can actually lean into them, and then they might give you certain perks or certain negative traits and stuff as well. Can change certain things. But yeah, thank you everyone for watching. I really do appreciate it. The next stream you'll see from me will be Watch Dogs 2. The plan is to finish the playthrough tomorrow. For the rest of the playthrough I just have to do main story stuff, and the next Watch Dogs game after this will be Legion. Most likely on Friday I'll be doing a stream of Watch Dogs Legion, but I won't be finishing the whole game though. And then on Saturday I've got Splinter Cell Pandora tomorrow, doing a playthrough for its 20th anniversary. Thanks again for watching, and catch you next time.